What's good, everybody? We back. Time to get back to work.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. What did you do to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. What did you do to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. What did you?
So if something needs to be enabled on the GoHighLevel side, do it with your skills. You sound like Captain Crunch, LOL. Yo, what's good, brother? This is the ASMR channel now.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
We back up? Yes, sir, baby. Hell yeah. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? What do I tell this agent who isn't aware of this fix?
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Hey, are you using bridge space? No, I'm not using bridge space. Is that one of BridgeMind's products?
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
No, I'm not using this. BridgeMind's a goat though.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm done with this. Nah, this is just my terminal. It's a custom config of a Wes term. That's what I'm using. It's a GPU accelerated terminal. It's written on Lua, and I think Rust too. Oh, what other page? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, this is GoHighLevel. This is GoHighLevel. You can get a free trial in the description. Or you can get a free trial on their website. It's the same thing. But I get a kickback if you use it in the description. Yes, that's GoHighLevel over here. So did this guy show? I'm gonna ask Scott if this guy showed on the meet or if it was just a call. He's bam-fammed. Also, how did you book him in that bam-fam? I don't think he's gonna get any reminders for that. Looks like this got rescheduled. Or no, that was booked today. This is booked Friday. Okay, so what else do we have to do on this tab? Oh, I need to see what these guys actually said. So I don't know why most of these are not interested.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, update memory and everything.
Orchestrator ready for your review. 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 Orchestrator ready for your review.
Where should I work to set up the conversation agent? Should I work in the RG-Backend repo or the automation platform? And do these two repositories, I know they complement each other, but should they touch? Should they be consolidated? I'm confused on how these two will work together. I don't think they necessarily need to, but I just want your opinion with your context. Oh my god, this is so fucked. Okay, this is all kinds of fucked up. When does this become a priority? Can you look at the plain sync board and look at everything else I have to do and tell me how important analytics are and like when I should get to this? Because it seems like this is a bigger build than I imagined.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
RG doesn't stand for REM growth. It's like, oh my god. The conversation agent isn't native to GoHighLevel's conversation AI. You should actually read the RG-Backend repo. Like, look into this. That's what I asked, right? What? I need a link.
Orchestrator
We don't
ready
funnel
for your
people.
review.
We don't funnel people to the website or landing page. It's invisible. If you want to funnel hack us, you can go here. This is probably gonna be done in 2 weeks. Not done. This is done already, but it's got the metapixel, the conversion API, all that good shit on here. We're gonna use this in like 2 weeks to start our meta ads. We don't have any analytics on it
Orchestrator
yet.
ready for your review. I think you deleted some of my other charts that we had in analytics. Just wrap this up for now. I'm done. Dude, the analytics build was way more than I thought it was going to be. Amplitude analytics, use the browser SDK with auto tracking, use the free plan. Don't use the free scholarship yet till you need it. But get auto tracking installed and going first. Amplitude analytics. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Damn. As you have auto tracking work, you can add custom events and custom properties. Not needed at start, will help improve CTA. Nice. Give me a link. Let's develop locally too. You're taking too long to push. Yeah, true. I'm the only one that works on marketing stuff though. That's why I was thinking. It looks good though. It looks modern. Yeah, I have post hog. Start the dev server. I'm tired of waiting for this shit. Okay, open the SVG on my desktop. It looks interesting. It's just too far down the line. I'm gonna add it to my project manager. Put it right here. We analyze a single level property. It's very hard to get multiple properties in a single event. Their access to data, GA platform. It takes a lot of work to get the info out. Yeah. Google Analytics is fucked. Heard it from my client. And I tried to do a Google Analytics consolidation build and it was not working. So what did you change? TLDR.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, this handoff to Claude Codex and the 3GP worked so good, so seamless. Not sure how it works on the back end, but it did good. Did a bunch of Codex and hit button, switched to Claude for design. Ask it how it works on the back end, bro. I need that shit so bad. Oh man, I need that shit so bad. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, what do I need to test with this? I think I'm getting to a stopping point here. I think I want one like funnel, not really just a giant homepage full of random shit. Yeah. And I want one goal for the funnel to do, which is the opt-in to get the goodies. And then we can do I don't know if we can sell the lower ticket tripwire on the front end either, or we could just put that on the back end too. About to scale the fuck out of this shit. I'm so fucking ready. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for you, bro. Shit is getting crazy real fast. What's your game plan? What's your game plan? Fill me in. Fill me in. Can you or Scott send like your best practice SOP for cold SMS or even scripts for calling or outreach? I don't have any of that shit. I don't have any of that shit. I literally don't have any of it. Scott has all of it. I mean, it's not even good. I wish I had something good, but like we just don't. It's just that pitch I told you, like it's the copy. And Scott just calls him. He's building out the SOP right now. So when he builds the SOP, we can give it to you, but he showed me the SOP. Actually, he showed me the SOP and it was dog shit. So I think I rewrote it. I can share it with you actually. I forgot I did this. Hold up. No, this is all dog shit. We just had some shit. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Plan is to onboard client to new system, then start partnership with that guy, Codex at the same time. Hell yeah, dude, that's so much goodness right there. I sent it to you on Discord. This is our SOP. It's actually pretty good. I lied. It's good. Use this. Use this as context and build your own. It's not perfect, don't get me wrong. It's just not like the sauce, but it's just a good framework that we use. I forgot I built that out. Yes, ultra think and plan this. Move it to a different repo. I'm tired of everything being merged together. I want this completely decoupled, but we'll use the same schema. Is that a good plan? After we're done with this planning, we're going to compact too. So merge in your pre-compact tool skill. I mean, oh man, oh man, oh man. So many moving parts. So many moving parts. Nah, you need to research how to get that red blinking sidebar icon in the conversation, possibly on the pipeline, and have that timer ticking. It is important. I know it exists because I've seen it in other people's sub accounts. We're gonna restart my PC because of the memory leak. LOL. All right. So how do I onboard someone? Like if someone wants to try this out, what do I even tell them? Like, what the fuck is this? Can you make like an onboarding doc locally to memory and 2? Stop using language like opt-in on the front end too. Also, explain what they're opting in for. This should be one page. It's a funnel, not a website. I mean, we could have a website, but okay, you know what? Keep the website for an information brochure and then put the funnel on a subdomain. Why are you assuming they already got the map? Like, what the hell? It should be one thing. We should name it one thing, like a big ol' umbrella bundle, and then we can list and sell the individual pieces of it. And they just need to opt in. They'll get invited to the Discord community. They'll get all these goodies. They'll get submitted to the newsletter, and we frame the newsletter as valuable. What are we missing here, man? What are we missing here?
Oh, this shit fire. This shit fire.
What is SLA? What the fuck? It seems like your browser control framework that you're using right now is subpar to pinch tab. Or am I missing something very important here? Like, I'm just so confused. Oh shit.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
It's Wes' term. What's good, Dominic? What's good, Dominic? How you doing, bro? What you building? What you building with Claude? Likewise, man. Likewise. All good? You'll hopefully see soon. Nice. Big things, I assume. Love the energy, man. Love the energy.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Watch me rage, slay them all.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
The primary angle should be all the value in the SOPs, scripts, stack, roadmap, everything like that. Name is good. On the back end, the lower ticket, we're only gonna have one lower ticket thing. I don't know what you mean by vault and lower ticket tripwire. It's just to have the bigger, more valuable things that we have in our repos. That's the tripwire. Well, I guess you wouldn't really call it a tripwire. We don't have a tripwire. It's just gonna be big, massive free value, and then low ticket offer, and then high ticket offer. What you mean? Why aren't you working on this?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Damn it, where's my phone? The fuck? Hey brother, I was jumping in and out of work calls earlier. No worry on that voice message I sent. I think we called right after that or something. Yeah, that might make sense. But yeah, I saw you join the Discord earlier, so community's growing pretty fast, man. What you been up to? What you been up to? I got a lot of shit going on right now. A little scatterbrained. But yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. This guy got bam-fammed. Oh my god. I need to text my account. Oh. Fuck. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
We'll just cancel this out. It's not sending. We're not catching them. Why is this shit not even inboxing in the conversation thread? Like, it's like we're not getting this message on our internal iron automations. Start SMS extraction tonight. What does bootstrap repo from RG backend skeleton even mean, though? We need to get Iron SMS repo initiated today.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I gotta get my phone or something. It's not recognizing this number for testing. I'll be right back.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm doing good. Looking to move up internally still. I'm waiting for something remote since I don't want to move to Houston right now. My company HQ is here. Yeah, remote is blessed. Looking to move up internally. Nice. Well, good to hear, man. I'm gonna test this conversation agent real quick. Oh shit! New season of Euphoria's out. Where my Euphoria enjoyers? I paused Rental Launchpad in December because I landed one client at $45 an hour. Still working with him. Once I finish grad school next month, I'll resume Rental Launchpad. Dude, nice. Nice, dude. I thought Rental Launchpad was like doing the analysis. So do you just do like coaching at $45 an hour and then you give them all those analysis dashboards and everything like that? At some point I'll fire this. Last night I just focused 100% on Rental Launchpad. Yeah. Wait, my fault. I think I was thinking of another Michael earlier. I don't see. Let me yeah, I thought you were. I don't know why I got Michael and Max mixed up. Give me a second. Yeah, because you were running the Do you invest in real estate too? I can't remember. You were in what market were you in? I bought another house. I don't remember if that was during the time we were talking. Yeah, no, I bought my second house at that point when we were talking last. So you proved the product market fit, it looks like. That's good. The consulting is really financial modeling for business investments. Rental launchpad of the productized service. A standardized report just for real estate clients. Yeah, okay. So that is exactly what I remember last time. Are you using Claude Code for any of that now? No, you got me right. No mix up with a max. I'm still so close to getting my first rental. I have enough saved. Just contemplating if I should pay off all the student debt or just buy a rental. I haven't made the jump from ChatGPT to Claude. Everyone's telling me I should. Do it. Do it. Claude Code specifically. If you want to stick to ChatGPT, just use Codex. This is Codex over here on top. It's their coding agent. Dude, it would change your fucking life. It would change your life if you're not using Codex. Codex is good enough if you are, but if you're just using ChatGPT in the UI, you are in for a surprise. And like, I can't even understate it. Like, I don't even know how to explain it with words. Yes, you have number 1 correct. Number 2 is basically open sourcing the repos that I use that include an SMS engine,
for your review.
a website and funnel creator, a content engine that's still in build out, a complete end-to-end lead generation pipeline, a sales enablement platform, and everything like that. So we should price that appropriately on the highest end of what low ticket means. High ticket won't come for a few months, but it'll be a mix of consulting, like a cohort or an accelerator with calls, course, basically everything that they would need to get dream outcome to make thousands from an agency offer. Like the 0 to 4K offer.
Invincible.
Wait, what? Everything code SMS that exists here needs to be transferred to that SMS repository because the automation platform is legacy. Yeah, I gotta test this real quick. I I gotta test this real quick. Where's the yo? It's my shit. Bro, what is going on here?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
All of our shit is so poorly named. It's pissing me off, bro. It's pissing me off real bad. I've got automation platform, which is just garbage. Iron ACQ, Iron Sales, Iron SMS, Iron Funnels.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
You'll probably need to use your GoHighLevel workflow skill. Oh, why do we need a fucking domain? This is an internal tool. We should just copy over what we have here into that new repo. What the hell? Please don't break what is already working. Oh my God. I'm using one terminal for Codex right now. It's starting to be retarded again. Why are those destructive supervisors? Like, what are we doing here? Let's go back into plan mode, ultra think, and ask me questions to ensure that we're on the same page. Oh my God. Boys, Randile is sharing me his Codex plan, which you see on the top here. And this is how much he's using on his own plan. And this is how much I'm using. I'm the pink. Oh my god. That's so funny, bro. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's insane. Dude, when you got an upper limit, you gotta hit that shit.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
You can't be wasting that $200. I'm like, if there's fucking tokens to spend, you gotta find a way to spend them bitches. Let's see, what's the status on this shit? Yeah, we're good. We are good. We got 2 days. Oh my god, this is just too much usage. This is just too much usage. Okay, class of front end and one clear product, one CTA. I've told you to execute the plan 20 times. Just execute the plan. Like, Codex refuses to work, bro, I swear. We need a full migration into Iron SMS. Automation platform is legacy. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Just plan the migration. Like, come on now. Your boy's retarded. You need to do all the work. Okay.
Let me see something real quick. Trying to get all this shit organized, man. Are you doing this locally? Can I get a local host link to watch the hot reload? Okay, that's pretty much done. We're gonna shoot this Friday. This is pretty much looking good. This is looking good. So we're pretty much working on everything that we need to be working on right now. I guess I could be doing onboarding. Okay, that's what I need to be doing. Stripe development for offer. I need to make a new Stripe link for our upsell. Also, I had something else in my head. Dude. Fuck. Maybe it'll come to me when I'm pissing. I'll be right back.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh man. Ay, Dios mío. Why are you asking me for permission, bruh? What? That shit's hideous, bro. Oh my god.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Why does it just say setter? It should be iron dash setter. Codex is so bad,
Orchestrator
bro.
ready for your
Like,
review.
building like shit like this, bro. Oh my god. This is like unusable. Jesus Christ. See if Signal House is gone for the day. So many tickets open, bro. I'm forgetting how many tickets I even have open.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Well, if we already know what offers are coming in from. Okay, I just sent a message to that phone number. Also, we have scripts that we want to put inside the follow-ups for the conversation agent. I want the actual behavior fixed before the voice needs to be fixed. That's an easy fix. And you're speaking gibberish to me on number 3. Also, most of our workflows are off because I was scared it was going to hurt existing engaged leads and shit like that. Also, we have those 2 segments that we're split testing. So for number 5, we need to get more information on what is actually missing. Number 6, I'm scared right now because we haven't done any config, so let's wait. But I just sent the text yo from my number to our business line. Holy shit, all I need is an opt-in with a little small pitch. Like, why is this so hard? What is the move? Like, what is going on here, bro?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck, bro.
Jack it up.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So I discovered something that changed my life as a marketer. So I have several tools that I use for email marketing. We use GHL, GoHighLevel, it's the most popular CRM on earth, and they're really good, but they're really bad at email marketing because they use shared IP addresses.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck, bro. What was I looking at? I can't remember what I was looking at. Oh yeah.
So I discovered something that changed my life as a marketer. So I
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Phew. Okay, I found the setup. I found the stack. And I said, no, I was supposed to be my pentacle. Why did you do that to me? Why'd you do that to me? I killed 1, 2, 3, 4 champions. Are we good yet? Are we good with Amazon SDS yet? Can you check the status on that? Yeah, let's swap completely over List Monk.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck the language, do the infrastructure, and check on the SES status. These liars, bro. I'm getting lied to. I'm being lied to. Human. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm sorry. These liars, bro. Give me an additional information field for my onboarding Signal House meeting that I'm having technical issues with billing and general functionality of the platform. And that, oh my god, dude. I'm just so fucking done, bro. So done with Signal House. Mention that the support team I'm so done with Signal House, bro. Should I test Telenix for GHL for Signal House alternative right now? It's not as cheap. I'm just so done.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm booking a call with my fucking sales rep, bro. I'm talking to this motherfucker on Thursday, bro. Fucking Signal House, bro. Dude, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this for everyone. Yeah, right. This guy doesn't know shit either. This guy's ghosted me before too. I don't know what to do. Hey. Is SCS usable right now though? Or can we at least test it? Can we send to real people? Let's deploy this on the Hetzner VPS and redo the entire opt-in. It just needs to be a simple opt-in with one headline, a sub-headline, and a form to take a first name and an email. It's really not that hard. Ooh, I'm about to lose my fucking marbles. About to lose my fucking marbles today. I'm gonna call these motherfuckers too. Shit. I gotta get my life in order, bro. I can't just keep relying on these guys. Damn, this shit looks modern as fuck. Yo, what? Yo, this website is fire. What's the typical carrier fee? What's the typical carrier fee? And do you have integration with GoHighLevel? Dude, I already told you to do the list monk deployment. How many times? Do all of it. And we're doing SCS from the beginning. Dude, Codex will not... Like, Codex just refuses to do work right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't think this is like, this is just... What about GoHighLevel integration? Get this ready for tomorrow. My GoHighLevel ticket is still in the void. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Do they have a dialer in GHL? Telenix? I'm looking into it too. I'm looking into it. This shit is redonkulous. Yes, I'm looking to get off of Signal House.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Fuck. I just did this shit, bro. Are you kidding me?
God. What the? Why does it instant submit this weird ass shit? Oh my God, hold up. Shit I put here, I'm thinking about switching over to Telenix.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Research and compare these two options. I'm tired of Signal House. Fucking tired of Signal House, bro. Jesus, man. Who would have fucking... Okay. Nothing's reaching my high level. This is great. Okay, it might be our infrastructure.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, it's time to lock in. It's time to stop. I'm in a low vibrational state right now. I'm not gonna lie. I need to shake off this vibration. Fuck, bro. I need to shake off these vibrations. You know what always helps shake off the vibrations? Some fucking exercise. Let's do it. God damn it, son. Broke all my shit. There we go. Alright, it's time to go to work. Okay, what are we discovering over here? Telonix versus Signal House comparison completed. Bottom line hybrid, don't switch. Price. Telonix is cheaper, cleaner, not GoHighLevel native. Oh, I see what you're saying on that CRM Pro.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Telonix is looking like the move. Hold up. Oof, cold. Telonix is looking like the move, Randy. The light is appearing. The light is appearing. I'm able to see the light now. Okay. Okay, remove the Claude.md N8N first compliance. That's a bunch of horse shit. We're done with that now. Oh, the AI agent is working now. Oh, the AI agent is working now. Also, I need to do deep research on Telonix and does it have a voice connection? How's the bridge? Because of the sub that is required. For the voice, I think, like, what if we just use, look at the image. But that's not Telonix, is it? That's for the CRM Pro, right? How do I think about this? I don't know how to think about this. I gotta piss though. Hold on, I'll be right back. Unless the Bridge app works. Why would the Bridge app not work? The Bridge app has a huge onboarding. Wait, what was wrong with Signal House again?
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was.
Oh, voice? Yeah, but what's stopping us from just actually, yo, you're right.
Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Ay, ay, Dios, ay, Dios mío. Signal House's A2P always working isn't a moat anymore. It's not a moat anymore.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Does Telenix have voice? I'm leaning towards Telenix. Buddy's dialed, let's fucking go? Is that who I think it is? Am I tripping right now? Oh, it's not. What's good, Andrew? I thought you were a different Andrew. Bro, A2P is the most annoying thing ever, LMFAO. I ended up having my OpenClaw and Codex build me my own Send Blue using my Mac Mini and iPhone.
Orchestrator ready
I had
for
laying
your
around
review.
with a $17 a month T-Mobile number. Yo, what? Hey, my boy. What's the volume like on that? My boy. Tap in, if you know what I mean. I've been trying to... No, I already knew about the iPhone farms. I'm connected in this shit. Don't play. But Blue numbers get 80% response rates every time. 50 a day, yeah, I know. We were looking into that. Like, yeah. I could use it on... I know, because me and Randall were looking into that shit. It's like, I don't know the technical side of it though. I was trying to set it up. I was looking into it today actually for doing iPhone farms. Conversation agent's working though right now. Does it plug into a dialer via the GoHighLevel interface for sales agents to use? Dude, I'm thinking Telenix is the best, honestly. You could push past that if iMessages are obviously different, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yo, Telenix might be it. Your website isn't connected to your Instagram page. It has a weird link in the bio. My website? What fucking website? What's good, David? What's good, though, David? SendBlue is a rack a month, not worth it? Dude. Yeah, no, fuck SendBlue. Fuck SendBlue. That's just not worth it at all. But if you build it yourself, it's more than ideal. Dude, I have so many iPhones. You gotta put me on how you set up this farm, brother. You gotta put me on, bruh. Maybe we could trade. We could trade sauce. Iron Automations is your Instagram, no? Yeah, it is. I think it is. It's got a weird link in... I'm blocked. Okay. It's got a weird link in the bio. In your bio, you don't have the current agency website. Oh, really? Good looks, good looks. I have not even logged into Instagram forever, though, to be honest. Oh shit! It's got my supplement brand in the bio. How do I change that shit, bro? I'm such a boomer when it comes to fucking Instagram, bro. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't even know how to change this shit. Like, they make it so hard to manage the accounts now. Damn, I actually need to fix that. Good fucking looks. Good fucking looks. How do I fix this? Oh, I see it. W. Yeah, I just changed it. Thanks, brother. Marketing agency. Have you played around with OpenClaw? Yeah, I played around a lot with OpenClaw. I got it to where it's pretty much in production, and then I switched to Hermes Agent because my boy Randy said it was good, and I heard it was good too. And Hermes Agent is like really fucking good. I'll show you real quick. I don't want to get too much into this right now though. I'm doing a lot of shit with Hermes Agent right now, like a lot of testing for the future, but it's pretty good. I use it for orchestration, but like I said, I'm not really using it a ton right now because I think it's better when you can hand off the shit that you already built to these agents. So I'm using Hermes Agent right now. I fixed my Instagram too, so we're good. We're good there. When OpenClaw came out, I didn't sleep, but OpenClaw just kept breaking and pissing me off so much. I'll definitely have to check out Hermes. No, literally same experience. OpenClaw came out dog shit. Hermes basically came out good out of the box. The only fear I have right now is that Hermes might... I've been doing iron automation since July of... Not last year. July. I started iron automation in July 2024. I think that's when it was. Yeah, July 2024 is when I started Iron Automations. Pissed me off the bullshit and usage limits. Yeah, that shit, it's fucking terrible. I'm on the $200 a month plan for Anthropic right now, but it's just not enough. Hermes is good out of the box. It works out of the box. It's really good. I recommend it. You should definitely get your hands dirty with it. I didn't sleep for 3 days when I realized how good OpenClaw was. But I got it to work pretty good, and then Hermes came out, and it was like, okay, this is good too. But then Anthropic removed OAuth from fucking OpenClaw, and I was like, okay, I'm done with this. Someone told me Perplexity Computer was OP as fuck. Might check that out too. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Perplexity Computer, but I haven't tried it out at all. Yeah, I have 13 clients right now. We're at 4K MR. Yeah, we're at 4K right now. Well, welcome in, boys. What are you guys building? Tell me more about what you guys got going on. Still shows customer acquisition funnel. Hey, hey, hey. When issuing, blue collar, trades, home service. Shelf the full migration, run the reversible test, sign up for Telenix, register a brand. I might do this shit today. So that webhook URL, alpha sender. What the fuck do I put here? Telenix is looking real yummy. Run a marketing company with service-based business and been pivoting to e-com and building SaaS systems on the back end to automate their entire creative strat, scripting, creator management, etc. Yo, dude. Dude, Drewski.
Orchestrator ready for
I might need your help,
review.
dog. Yo. I might need your help, dog. I'm running, the other day was deadass considering building in public live like you do. This shit's fire. Bro, I gotta pick your brain.
Orchestrator ready for your
What are you
review.
building on the creative side? Because I'm running meta ads right now. I've got like 12 creatives in my ad. Come on, let's go. Dude, join the co-working public real quick if you're in the Discord, if you're down. Yeah, I mean, let's chop it up. Oh, fuck. Okay, this outbound setting set up. Alpha sender blank. Off for now. Restrict to mobile numbers only. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. Daily spend limit per connection. What? No, fuck that. Auto convert. Oh hell yeah. This is fucking amazing. Per connection? Okay, so we're gonna do a daily spend limit per connection. Yeah, we'll do $5 on that. Next. Phone number. Oh my god, it just made me walk through this whole fucking thing, bro. Service level upgrades. Oh my god. Okay, country. Sorry, I'm walking through the Telenix shit right now. I gotta get my tax ID. Oh my god. Give me a second. Iron Automations, EIN. Please don't pop up with me. Oh my fucking god. Whatever. Create address. don't know. The voice works. Yeah, I'm figuring this shit out. I'm figuring it out. Jesus Christ. Jesus, man. Where's my phone? I'm figuring this shit out right now because I'm so tired of Signal House. I just can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. 2FA. What do you use to manage bill clients? Stripe. Stripe. It's the only option. Come on, speedrun this. Jesus Christ, I gotta submit my identity? Drewski. Yo, what's good, brother?
Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing?
What's up, man? Hold on, let me see if I can get my camera on in a bit. What's good, bro? How's it going?
Bro, it's going good, bro. What are you working on? I just tapped it on the stream and trying to figure out what you're working on.
Oh yeah, let me pull you down here. So basically, I'm doing lead generation for some like home service businesses right now, and I don't think my camera's gonna go on, but I'm on the stream.
You're good.
I'm doing some lead generation for service businesses, like meta ads. I got my first meta ads client like last week, and I'm meeting up. It's actually a local guy. I commented on his ad, and I was like, "Yo, this is not that good. Like, I'm local. I can help you out." So I picked him up like that, and we're gonna shoot Friday.
That's fire.
Like, since I've never done meta ads before ever, it was just like a $500 setup fee, and then $50 per lead, and then $297 a month for white label GoHighLevel. And then like I've got like 10 clients on lead generation for cold email that are like legacy that I was doing a while back with instantly AI and some shit like that to the realtor niche. That's going really good. That's where like most of my MR is, like 3K. And then I've got an old client I was doing AI automation stuff for over the lifetime, did like 10K with him. It was actually my first client I got from Upwork, and now he's paying $500 a month for maintenance. But that's like the TLDR. What about you, man?
Bro, that's fire. Yeah, I mean, I run a marketing agency, so that was my first main gig a couple years ago. I did door-to-door sales for one of my buddy's dad's roofing companies. Got pretty good at that, but I was like, dude, there's got to be a better way to reach these people. Because I'm like, dude, door knock, you can only knock so many doors in a day.
Right.
And so I was like, okay, I got to figure something else out. And so I've always had a videography background. Like when I was 16, I used to do a lot of music videos and vlogs, and I had a YouTube channel and stuff like that. So like I knew how to film and like direct and work with people. And I was like, well, shit, like all of the target demographic that I need to reach is a homeowner, and they're probably on Facebook. So
yeah.
I was like, let me pick up a new skill, learn some meta ads. And I just pitched it to him. I was like, hey, listen, like, let me give this a go. Like,
yeah, right.
I had no clue what the fuck I was doing, but I convinced him, and he's like, let's do it. And the first year, shit the bed, like barely broke him even. Second year, learned a lot like over the winter. And so second year did a little better. And then the last 2 years, I mean, we've been absolutely crushing it for him. And so one campaign that we're running right now is it's a giveaway. We're giving away a $25,000 exterior project. So it's kind of like the lead magnet. I actually just, like, before I hopped on here, I just turned off the ads shut down the landing page because we're picking the winner tomorrow live on Facebook.
Holy
So,
shit.
But yeah, last year we did a lot of revenue from that, just from the back end offer. Just getting all those leads. Obviously, these are homeowners raising their hand saying, "Hey, I want I have a project I want." Right? A lot of them are broke. Right? They're just trying to win. They put in their little sob story. So, I could filter through them, and I was able to create a system that gave them a lead score and stuff, so our reps can call up the people that are hot leads and whatnot. So that's like my big kind of like claim to fame right now, or
Holy
just,
shit,
success
dude.
story. It's that. So this year we had closed out with 4,000 leads, and averaged about $4 a lead, which is pretty
Nice.
fire.
Holy shit.
And even before we closed that, like we closed the campaign. So last year I don't want to take too much of your time, but like,
No, dude, I love this shit. That's why I do this.
You're over here ripping. Yeah, hell yeah. You're over here ripping 9-hour streams. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. I was like, I got to talk to this guy.
Right? Dude, hell yeah.
But it's so sick. I'm like, shit, dude. Sometimes when I only work like 4 or 5 hours a day, I'm like, dude, I'm a fucking bum, But
No.
and that's what I wanted to do, like building in public, because it's like, it's accountability, and it's just like cool, dude. It's the next way of content.
Dude.
But anyways, yeah, 4,000 leads, $4 a lead. We have 200 booked appointments before the giveaway is even. We're picking the winner tomorrow, and we already have 200 booked appointments.
Yeah.
So it's fucking sick. But I realized with the marketing agency that it's just kind of like the doors. You can only get so many clients, and every new client that I sign, right now that's like my main marketing client. I have another client that does e-commerce. They had to shut down their ads for a little bit, but I only did videography for them and a little bit of consulting on the ads. And that's why I'm moving into e-com.
So you reach out to
I've seen
local?
what they were able to do. What's that?
You reach out locally for the videography stuff?
It was, are you talking about, so I got, what's your question, sorry?
Like you say you do videography, so you're like meeting up with these guys like locally. It's like you're pitching local businesses.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't pitch them on videography because like I pitch them on marketing, like lead gen, revenue generation. I call it revenue generation. Like we don't create content, we make customers, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of my whole pitch. And I haven't even like reached out to that many people because I've been so busy and able to, make shit work. And I'm like, if I want to scale up, like scaling up for me, it's like I pick up a new client and you have to build a whole new campaign, a whole new website, I build the whole funnel, the full stack, go high level, build out everything, right?
Dude.
And I'm like,
I gotta put you on something after you finish this, but yeah.
I love it. But yeah, I mean, I'll keep short. So I'm like, I don't want to scale like through the marketing. I have all the fucking capabilities to market, and I watched what happened with the e-commerce company that I worked with, and I was like, dude, like, why don't I start my own e-com company? It makes way more sense. You market for one company, get really fucking good. You can scale to the moon.
Yeah.
Sell it, whatever, do what you got to do. So that's what I'm working on now. Like I use the marketing company's cash flow and then e-com to get the financial freedom. So that's kind of what I'm working on.
Oh shit! I love it. I absolutely love it, dude.
Let's go. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, dude. Fuck the. I have like a whole funnel builder that I productized. It's called Iron Funnels, and it basically
fire.
Let me put it up real quick just to like it literally just builds a funnel and a site for these guys. Like that's my whole pitch. Like they don't have a website. I scraped like 1.6 million home service businesses with for $20 on a residential proxy with data impulse and something that Claude Code built. But like it literally shits out funnels. Like my sales guy, it's my cousin. He sets the appointments. He's like, I already built you a funnel, and this shit generates like a quiz funnel from Perspective. Have you ever heard of Perspective funnels?
Bro, I use Perspective for the fucking giveaway. I love
serious?
Perspective, but they pissed me off, bro. I got like 5,000 contacts in there, and they charged me fucking a rack.
What?
Like my subscription was $200 a month. I just got charged a rack. Dude. I saw that purchase come through. I locked my card. They fucking emailed me. I'm like, bro, like relax. Like I'm gonna build my own Perspective. I
did. I literally did, and like if you look on the Discord, like it's literally the instant load speed, everything. It's literally Perspective. It's one of the quiz funnels.
God.
Dude.
Bro, it looks exactly the same. What?
No, I literally went to Perspective templates and I told Claude funnel hack this, and I literally just rebuilt Perspective. It has the meta conversion API on the back end. It has the exact same framework. It has the pixel. It has the UTMs. Everything.
Oh my god! And it has like, oh my god, bro.
Yes, bro. My sales
No, this
guy, he literally just goes in whenever a lead comes in. He just, okay, I'm just gonna generate them a site and a funnel. It's literally like 2 seconds. It's done.
Bro, you know what's funny is I was telling so I have a problem, right? It's a good problem, but I get like I just want to do everything, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, like I asked my exterior client, I was like, hey, how much like did you pay for your website and shit? He's like, oh, 20 G's. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, and shit. Like they do SEO and shit. I was like, the fuck? He's like, is that good? I was like, fuck no. I was like, bro, I could build you a website in 5 minutes with my OpenClaw. It'll be better than this bullshit. And I'm like, bro, so I'm like, I want to charge like before it's not impressive anymore because everyone's gonna be using AI. I want to find a bunch of service-based businesses or whatever and say, I'm gonna build you a website. Give me 5 racks, let's go, and then just have OpenClaw source get leads instantly, cold email, whatever. Automate the whole shit. But yeah, that was a side.
Yeah.
This perspective shit's nuts, bro.
No, like, dude, it's insane. This is the one I just built out for like this is like an instant. It builds it like instantly. It scrapes their Facebook, Google like images that they have, and it just builds out like a GoHighLevel looking site. But this is on a scalable framework that I actually hand off to my Hermes agent, and it's connected to like some of this backend here, and it just like it looks like GoHighLevel, but it's actually called it's an Astro open source framework that has like JavaScript built in. This is a GoHighLevel chat widget just embedded. So yeah, that's all I do for my outreach for cold SMS on the pitch.
Bro, this is fire, bro.
No, dude, yeah. But for the e-com shit, I actually started a supplement brand last year. It was called Quality Dose. I have like 300 bottles of Lion's Mane sitting in my closet right now. And dude, I literally was just like, okay, I want to make money online. I'm gonna drop ship and shit. And I was like, I don't want to drop ship because they're gonna get like 30 days until they get their product. I'm just gonna make my own brand. And I started going on like TikTok, and TikTok Shop had just come out last year. And I was like making organic videos and shit. And I was like, I don't know how to run a fucking ad. I quit.
Yeah, nah, dude. Fucking, e-com's the way, bro. I'm like, I started working with this company, and who I had met through music videos and all this shit. And I'm like, what's going on? He called me up out of nowhere. He's like, hey, like whatever, blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, they're like, hey, do you want to shoot some videos for this brand? I started shooting. Bro, they went from 5K a month to doing almost $3 million on Black Friday. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like fucking, and these are from videos that like I filmed and directed and shit. I'm like, holy shit. I was like, fuck, I can do this myself. So I'm like, that's kind of my next endeavor. And in that, I'm like, wait a minute. Because right now, are you familiar with the Comfort model? How Comfort blew up, you know, hoodies?
Yes. I was in e-com for a good bit. I know that brand.
Yeah, bro, fire.
Yeah, a lot of guys study like Comfort, Gymshark, like all the big. I think what's that dental brand? It's been so long.
Oh, fucking. No, I know the guy. I know who you're talking about. I watch a podcast.
Yeah,
I forgot. It was some deluxe shit. It said deluxe at the end of it.
But I can't fucking remember.
What I'm trying to do is like my biggest bottleneck with my e-com is like creative. Like I just need a volume of creative and testing and strategy and writing scripts. I can find creators, source creators, fucking send them the shit. But what I'm trying to do is literally fully hands off, right? With the marketing company. And I have to be there. I have to do the videos. Like, yeah, I could maybe slowly, but every single time, like I already explained, it's just a time suck creating new clients. So I'm like, okay, I want these creators to make content for me, kind of TikTok shop style, but I'm going to train them how to make converting content, give them the scripts they need to succeed. And on the back end is I want to automate the whole thing, right? With the dashboard where it automatically analyzes all the meta ads data and it maps the transcript, the brief that was given, and then exports frames from the video to understand why that video was good, and then build a script around that. And then send that script to the creator that they see fit, right? And then the creator sends back their footage. That footage gets automatically sent to the editor. The editor finishes editing it, uploads it, and automatically goes to Meta. So it's just, it's like a loop. There's a feedback loop, and it just gets smarter and smarter and smarter. And the brain, and it's just creative volume where I'll have hundreds of creators all creating content. I'll be able to be anywhere in the world, and this shit just runs, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm working on the back end while I work out like the SOPs and stuff for the e-com shit. But dude.
Fuck yeah. That sounds sick.
So
I actually
fire.
have a micro SaaS myself that I've been building up because I've been like pretty much preparing to get into the meta game like myself. Like we have like 12 creatives loaded into one campaign right now. just for our own ad spend, but we're doing so much volume on like cold SMS and cold email right now for a lower CAC. So it's just one of those things where it's like we do want to get into the meta, but like we took on this client and we're gonna film Friday for them as like our actual offer. So that's gonna be like pretty good to get into this. But I actually have like Hormozy's like ad kaleidoscope and the ads handbook and all that shit, where it's like
Yeah, like all the playbooks and shit.
yeah, like the meat, the body, and the CTA, and you basically just make like 50 hooks, 5 bodies, 3 CTAs. I basically built like a matrix ad builder in this micro SaaS. And so I've been trying to productize that exact same workflow of like the research, the swipe file, the actual creative on, just the filming side, just like productizing that workflow end to end. So I'm kind of like in that same thing right now, but that shit is like, oh man, like that shit is so fucking like so many moving parts and like when to kill creatives. Like I'm still in all that like that media buying loop right now. It's such a mind fuck for me.
Dude, it is a mind fuck, and I still honestly don't know. It's like I have been running ads, successfully for. I mean, it's honestly like it's a never. I say like it's like Facebook is just a magical black box.
Yep.
Nobody knows what the fuck's going on inside of it, and as soon as you figure some shit out, they fucking change something.
Yep.
So it's like what I've learned, and even from like you said, the Hormozy playbook, where you just go creative volume, like just as much creative as possible, different hooks, different concepts, different angles, different messaging, different avatars, different but what I've learned, and maybe you already know this or whatever, but like for me at this point, like media buying is going to honestly go away, and honestly maybe even creative, right? Because I don't know if you saw Zuckerberg last year did a conference, and he's like, yeah, basically we're trying to get rid of media buyers. We're gonna AI generate everything. Media buying is gonna be AI generated. You're gonna say, hey, here's my product, here's my website, and boom. Thing is, I don't know if you ever tried Meta's AI. It fucking sucks. So we got some time. You know what I'm saying?
That's
it's fucking horrible. So
I still be enabling some of them just because like this course I went through, it was like, yeah, just let it do its thing. It'll spend where it is. Like it'll spend what's good or whatever. Yeah. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'll just let the dynamic creatives roll for now.
Exactly. That's what I do, dude. I say, hey, fucking CBO, here's fucking $200. Here's my creative. Let it rip.
That's my plan going into it. I ran an engagement campaign just because like to get some page likes, but that's as far as my knowledge goes on like spending on Meta. Like my thing right now is just like cold outbound. Like that's how I scaled we did 13 clients in like 1 month but like the first time I ever got a client in business was like December of last year. So I'm pretty new to like all of this.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I quit my job in December when I got that client that was paying like $3,300 in a month. And then I was like, dude, okay, let's just, cause it was on Upwork for like hourly. And I was like, okay, let's just do like 2,500. You'll save money. It'll be more like a partnership type thing. And yeah, we just built out a fucking fuckload of automations and like scrapers. And dude, it was insane. Honestly, those systems I built out were like, oh my God. But yeah, dude. So you're going into full branded e-com, right?
Exactly. Full branded e-com, dude. I'll show you real quick. I'll show you, dude.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna fucking be amazed. You're gonna fucking shit yourself. You will not believe it.
W. Who are you using for your 3PL?
I am the 3PL.
Hell yeah. Boots on the ground, baby.
Boots on the fucking ground. But yeah, guess how much I charge for these?
17? 11?
11 what?
11.28? I don't fucking know.
$500.
What?
$500, my friend. High ticket, baby.
Yo, what? Yo.
swear, I got like 25 sales, bro.
What the fuck?
And this is undercutting the market by more than half. More than half. I'm undercutting the market.
Is that shit real gold?
These fuck no. But it's the highest quality steel that you can get for scissors. Listen, these hairstylists, these cosmetologists will pay anywhere from $500 to $2,000 for a pair of high performing shears, right? It's an untapped market, bro. I'm telling you, it's insane.
Holy shit! Hide your product.
No,
don't let the drop
that's what I'm
shippers in
saying.
here.
Yo, chat. Hold on, yo, chat.
Good thing this isn't an
Oh my
ecom
God.
stream. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I would. This shit would be ripped fucking next week.
Dude,
but hey,
you see the ads right now on Meta, right?
I swear, I want competition. I want it.
Oh,
Come
man.
on, let's go.
Yeah,
It's insane, bro.
dude, that's
It's
fucking
insane.
hype. Oh my God.
I love it. It's easy to fulfill. It's fucking 2-day shipping anywhere in the fucking US.
Yeah.
Like,
How much
but it's
product do you
hard.
have right now?
It's I'm actually out. Like, this is damn near one of the last pairs I have. I got more on the way. That's kind of the other big bottleneck is, like, obviously gotta wait for manufacturers to ship shit in and
Yeah, that's the game,
logistics and shit. But it's like, bro, like, fuck. The markup is insane.
I bet.
Like, it goes crazy. But it's a hard market. They're very sophisticated. Like, the market sophistication is massive.
Yeah.
You
Yo,
know?
what's good, Chris?
Yo, Chris, what's up, man?
Chris was in the live, I think yesterday. I've never spoke to him before. You in here?
Creative Chris.
Guess he lurking.
Hey Jay, what do you like? What's your background in software development, or are you just like a vibe coder at heart? Like,
I'm a
what's
fucking dude. I had no skills before AI automation. Like July 2025. Like before then, I was just, I always wanted to do a business, right? Like I was doing the drop shipping shit. Like I was just trying to make something work online. I was doing like UGC, so I was doing TikTok Shop affiliate. I made $100 on a cat tree. Like I was just doing anything I fucking could. Before that, I did some email marketing for one of my friends. He actually had a drop shipping business. He was doing in the fashion niche, and he was doing like $100K a month. And I was like, dude,
Holy
you're not
shit.
running any email marketing. He didn't have anything in Klaviyo. He didn't have any email marketing flows. So I set him up with some abandoned cart in like Figma. I set him up with all the automation suite. Like literally the first week, he was like doing thousands on just retargeting email marketing. And I did it for free just to learn the game because I was going to do that while I was waiting for my supplements to hit the US. And I was doing like Amazon MCF and I was just wanting to learn like all the drop shipping shit. But yeah, before then I was doing, it's been a fucking while. I feel like I've been doing this for so long. It's been no time. What was I doing before oh yeah, I was growing mushrooms to try to sell locally at a farmer's market. And I was like, why am I growing mushrooms to sell when I can just fucking get the supplements from China and then sell them online? So I was just like, oh man, dude, I spent like $20,000 on fucking mushroom growing equipment and then the supplements. I bought like 300 bottles at like $400 a pop, and I had some other expenses I can't fucking remember for the drop shipping, but yeah. And then NFTs, like I was just fucking doing some random ass shit, like some
fire,
meme
dude.
coins.
You're the definition. You are the definition of by any means.
But yeah, no, this Claude Code
By
shit
any
is this is it right here.
Yeah, what do you use? So like, I see you like, is this just Claude Code and the CLI, like a CLI Claude Code?
Yeah,
or what
it's
do you got
Claude
going on over
Code
here?
in the terminal, and then you got Codex up top. It's just it's got all the MCP, the APIs. It's got basically God mode connection. It has access to 5 different computers, one server in Germany, one OVH in Canada. I got my laptop, my home computer on the like this big ass data processing streams. It hosts all my client deliverables.
Fire, bro.
Yeah, pipeline scraping end to end, and then I just use GoHighLevel for a lot of shit too, and delivery on the client side.
Dude, we gotta chop shit up, dude. It's like, cause this is fucking sick, dude. Like what the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna show you what I'm working with. I do a lot of what I really love is like hardware and like VPSs and servers and shit. and like all that, but I'm
Yeah.
trying to like really dial in like my like product development and like how to actually make a good application.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have an idea,
Yeah.
but like I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'll build some shit. It'll work halfway. I'm like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I get Codex in there and I just fucking say go, and he just goes. I use Claude Code. And I gotta babysit it and shit. It's like asking me these questions and shit. I'm just like, yes. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no,
You know?
it takes a long ass time. It takes a long ass time to learn. Like once I found out like what Claude Code was capable of, I really just sat there and didn't do anything else. Because I was working customer service for like 2 years before I quit my job in December. I would just like, I was working from home, and so I'd wake up at 5 a.m. I would learn N8N and Claude Code, and then I would do that for 4 hours, and then I would do my job for 8 hours, and I would do that like literally for months. Like for months, I was just learning this AI and automation shit.
That's fire. Do you still use N8N or no?
No, I'm completely off N8N at this point, pretty much.
Should like learn, or like what are the connectors and skills I should tap into with my Claude Code?
So the 80/20 right now, for if you wanted to go all in on like software building with AI, it is MCP for some stuff. It really just depends what's available for the platform. It's getting good in the Linux environment in the terminal. So like all the systems administration, Python, just basically everything runs on Python and TypeScript. As the back end, you have for like, what are you trying to do? I guess before I just name off a bunch of fucking random shit.
Bro, I wanna really build this application where like I talk about the creative strategy.
Okay,
Like right
okay,
now,
I got
like when I
you.
go to scripting and shit,
Yeah.
like I'll jump in Claude Cowork or whatever, and
Yeah.
I'll say, hey, I can connect to my Notion, analyze all my latest meta ads, figure out what works, what's not, and I want to just like try to productize that and make a better product.
Okay, did you make a meta developer? Do you have a meta developer API?
I do, yeah. I had that hooked up with my OpenClaw, but I haven't set it up with it in the app yet.
Dude, how do you like when you're using OpenClaw? Is it like working now? Like, is it dog shit still?
Bro, fuck, dude. Like when it first came out, I was not sleeping. Before that, I'm in the gym every single day, fucking 5 a.m., getting it done. Wake up, fucking lock in. This OpenClaw shit, I was waking up at 12, going to bed at fucking 4 a.m. Like it was fucked.
Same.
I got it all dialed. I got it all dialed in. Like, bro, I got it all dialed in. I got it all fucking dialed in, right? And then I'm like, okay. And then I'm doing these updates and shit, and I'm fucking trying to do multi-agents and shit. I got all these crons. Shit starts fucking breaking. At this point, it's just like it pops up on my phone, and I get a little pissed off. Like, I don't know. Like,
dude, Hermes agent, short term at least.
Yeah.
But
I see the power, bro. It's so powerful. Like, this, OpenClaw future, hands down.
No, it is, and that's kind of what I've been pivoting towards and trying to like build towards first, because right now how these agentic agents like OpenClaw, the ones that are always on, they're not there yet. But like, are we gonna build for something that isn't there yet, or are we gonna build for something that is here now? Like for right now, it's such a hard decision but I've ended up doing it for these agents like OpenClaw, Hermes agent, my SaaS applications, and that's why everything is so different right now when you're talking about building, because what you think of typical SaaS is like you're building for humans clicking around in a UI. But like what real operators and what we want to sell to are going to be like high impact individuals. And those individuals are going to have their Hermes agent, their OpenClaw agent dialed in, and they don't want extra bloat. They don't want more portals to log into. They want to hand off their agent to an MCP server. They want to hand off their agent to a layer that can get an outcome. So that is what I've been building these softwares towards, like my lead pipeline for, scraping Google, for doing the ICP segmentation, filtering, basically all these tools that live in Python on my back end. I'm building them for agents first. So I think that's where the SaaS has to come into play. Now, the question is what that looks like for the meta creative process. And what all these applications are on the front end are just, they're like buttons. All of the actual logic and code still, so like I think it's a hybrid approach, honestly. And this is a question that I am still trying to figure out to this day. It's like one of the most important questions and bets that I am trying to build towards. And it's just like, I have no idea, because the agents right now, they're not like at that level. So I've been using a hybrid
Yeah.
where these agents kick off Claude Code terminals, and they run a skill that is predefined. And that's actually how my funnel builder works. So the OpenClaw agent will do, and it's all in the documentation. Like, I just deep dive in the documentation. I have my agents read the documentation. So they can basically kick off a Claude Code terminal session pre-injected with a slash funnel builder skill, and then so that's still the orchestrator, but you have the best coding model, Opus 4.6, doing the actual heavy lifting. So it's
Yeah.
still an ongoing question. It's hard to navigate
Interesting.
right here, like right in this time zone.
Yeah, like, dude, yeah, because that's like, oh my gosh, it's very fascinating, because when I kind of was thinking about how am I going to go about building this application, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of things that come to mind. Obviously, what am I going to host it on? Am I going to Docker? Am I going to home host it? Am I going to host it on Vercel? Am I going to host it on a VPS? What backend I'm going to use? Supabase, whatever. Like, I want to use all these new tools and stuff. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, there's two ways to think about it. And when I was working on my OpenClaw dashboard, I wanted to have like an operations dashboard where it can see where it's aligned with my goals. It knows, I'm cutting.
Yep, I said the same thing.
It has my Whoop, it has my, it tracks my weight. It tracks my fucking calories. So it tracks my finances, personal side, all these things, right? And but I told it, I was like, okay, I realized when OpenClaw would break, so would my dashboard. So part of me is like, okay, I want to build this so it's not reliant on OpenClaw. It's just enhanced by OpenClaw when OpenClaw is on, and I can talk to it with real-time data and have it give me stuff based on cron jobs to feel like it's proactive and stuff. But then I'm like, when I did that, it stopped feeling as powerful. So I'm like, well, shit, let's just not turn OpenClaw off, and let's just let OpenClaw just rip in the back end, right? So that's kind of how I see it. But that makes a lot of sense. Like, when you run your applications, you have predefined skills, like literally like an employee on the back end. You say, hey, here's your SOP, which is just a skill. Do this shit with these, stuff in mind.
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been orchestrating my agents right now. It's like, it's because that's the only way to get a good outcome right now is just to hand it off to Claude Code. It's literally, and that's the only model too. It's Claude Code with a skill, and that is the only way I've been able to say, like, natural language, one outcome, one result, boom, it actually happens. Like, that has been the craziest experience ever to hand off to my cousin who's like works the setting, works the closing. Like, he just has that tool now, and it's literally a UI that is connected to an always on agent SDK where it's just listening for an event. And once he puts in that information, it sends it off to the webhook, and then it captures it. It kicks off a Claude Code session. It literally just starts a Claude Code session in the terminal that you could see, but it's just headless. And then it imports that skill, and the skill just does the work. And the skill is just so granular, like an SOP. And you just hand it off to like a Claude Code agent, but it's in the terminal because it has a repository with memory that can, just have the context that's available. It's a real fucking weird, like hacky matrix type thing. Like, it's really weird.
It's kind of hacked together, but it works.
It works,
right? And it's like, that's what people want.
It
like,
fucking works.
Who gives a fuck what the backend? Who cares if it's AI slop? Who cares if it's fucking wired crazy? It's like, whatever. If it's broken, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna ask it to fucking fix it.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's dope. What I'm trying to do is I have like a fucking just 100 tabs just on my computer, just waiting for me to dive into it. Is and you can probably answer the question better than these fucking videos. How is integrating Claude Code with GoHighLevel? Is it good? Like the MCPs? Like, I don't even fully know what MCP is. Like, can it build full automations and shit, or what?
Oh shit. Oh man, this is like, okay, we're tapping into like we're tapping in like oh man. This is like, oh man.
Am I not going to sleep tonight? Is what you're saying? I'm gonna be up all night doing this shit, huh?
Bro. Yesterday we had a crazy unlock yesterday with GoHighLevel Workflow Builder integration with Claude Code. Where do I start? Basically, the MCP for GoHighLevel is dog shit. Absolutely dog shit.
Okay.
It's almost read only. It can do a few things like custom fields, custom values, calendar, but like nothing that you actually want, which is all the automations.
Right.
What GoHighLevel recently released is their AI workflow builder. Complete dog shit. But the caveat here is that in the JavaScript, in the actual cookie of the browser, Codex was able to reverse engineer what the private backend, the AI workflow builder, was using, and it captured the cookie, and it fucking reverse engineered the entire API of the workflow builder. It decrypted like something that was encrypted on the front end for the AI agent, and I packaged that into a skill, and it actually packaged it into an SDK for agents like Codex and Claude to use to build workflows. It literally built a mega, like a monolith workflow. I just said literally just make a workflow to flex, and it was the biggest fucking most complex if else workflow I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. It was
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Because listen, like I have all these fucking ideas. Like I'm just like when I'm empowered that these ideas, I can just do shit, right? But it's like then I gotta spend time doing it, and I'm like, fuck. Like I'm trying to. So I get this, and you might be able to help. I don't know, like trade skills or something. I don't know, but dude, number one, I want to figure out how to fucking do that shit. That's sick. Number two is I have all these leads. I have 4,000 leads right now. We're manually calling every single lead for this giveaway. It shit sucks. I've done blast. What I wanted to do, and I know it's possible as is right now, but what I really want to make a really good AI agent appointment setter and as well as a lead qualifier, right? Because a lot of the times I can like set lead scores, and I built this crazy automation. It wasn't that crazy, but I built this automation that because they go through a quiz funnel, they answer like 10 questions, right?
Yeah.
And they also have an option to leave like, why do you want to, and why do you think you should win the giveaway?
Yeah.
And you'll put stories in there. They'll put sob stories in there.
Yeah,
People will also
I've
just
heard
say,
the
like,
sweepstakes funnel, the giveaway. Like it's I know a good amount about that type of shit, like how that whole.
appointment. How would one go about doing that?
Okay, that's easy, but there is a guy in this Discord who has spent more time than I've even had a client working on a conversation setter that will have to help you with that, because we actually just traded repos. So I actually have all of that like ability in my Claude Code right now, but like I'm still trying to digest it and like actually implement it.
Yeah.
Let me see. He's texting me right now. He might be in. Are you in the stream, Randy? Let me add him in here. Let me see. But no, I just add him in the voice co-working channel, so definitely reach out to him. He actually white labeled that conversation agent. He has a giant like he's still working on the onboarding flow, but like that's what he does. Like he has been working on that product. He has one med spa client right now. He increased their booking rate by like 3x from their meta ads from an instant lead form.
Fire.
Just from a conversation agent, like completely agentic. He only gets paid off of booked appointments. Like his offer is so goddamn dialed, and it's just an AI setter, and that's all he does. And he's been building it for the longest fucking time.
So fire.
For the segmentation, that's super easy, but the conversation agent, like you can't do it with GoHighLevel. Like you have to get in, like you have to talk to Randy on that. Like he'll be able to give you way more information, because he's the conversation setter AI god. Like this motherfucker is insane. But yeah, man, you gotta tell me about the fucking Send Blue shit you've been cooking up.
Bro, okay, so I use Send Blue right now with the exterior client, right? Because I'm like, dude, like it just makes sense. I'm paying $1,500 a month for 2 lines. We were getting over 120, 150 leads a day. And so like it's massive. Response rates are incredible with it. And like I was kind of trying to flex on the guy. Like I've got a really good relationship with the guy who like sold me on it pretty much.
Yeah.
Because he helped me set up everything, set up all the audits. Super fucking cool guy. But like I was kind of flexing on him and shit when OpenCloud came out. And I was like, hey, I built my own. Like check it out and shit. But yeah, dude. I mean, I literally just hopped in it was either Codex. I think it was Codex, and I just hopped in there. I was like, hey, build me a Send Blue. I needs to integrate with HighLevel. Blah 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 blah, and it just built that shit. And so I'll show you right now. I only have. Bro, but it's like, it's not to the point where I would fully, and this is the thing, is like, I'm not fully confident in it because I'm like, although I probably could be, but it's like, I know it's AI slopped. So I think that's maybe a belief I need to reverse, or just needs more testing, but I deployed it for my e-commerce. So it's like a post-purchase setup. So whenever they
Nice.
purchase, give it a couple weeks, hit them up. Hey, it's Andrew. Just want to make sure your scissors are doing good. Blah 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 blah.
Nice.
From a blue number, calling. I have calling, texting, call forwarding, all set up through HighLevel natively, which is great.
So you have a marketplace app for that?
No, it's a private. I don't know what the fuck I did, but it's a private integration with like
Oh, so you have the
API
private
key
integration
and
token going through the location
Yep.
ID?
And
Okay.
yeah, and I'm able to send like confetti and like lasers and shit. Like I can literally do everything.
Wow.
It's fire and it's great. I'm like, so imagine that with an appointment setting bot, right? Like that is the
Yeah.
dream team right there. I'll show you.
Okay, he's in the chat.
But right now, perfect. I'm trying to
dude.
build a dashboard for it right now, and I'm like, dude, because I'll fucking drop send blues so quick, bro. They're fucking expensive as shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, the fucking like I know these guys who only do like they're a cold they're a cold SMS agency, and they have an iPhone farm. Like, oh my god,
That goes crazy.
what the
It's a little
fuck?
messy right now, but I've got my 2 servers, and then I've got the Mac Mini, which is running OpenCloud, and then just a phone just chilling.
Oh my fucking
No,
god,
that's how I'm
dude.
doing it. It's a mess, bro. I just rewired my whole
This
fucking
is
house, and
amazing.
but I've
This
got
is
an old
amazing.
PowerEdge R610 with like, and then I got a
Oh,
fucking
shit.
56 terabyte NAS.
Oh,
Business
shit.
networking. Like I'm turned up over here, but
Oh my
got the little.
god.
I set up a cloud gaming rig so I can game from anywhere. I don't even game. I just did it because I wanted to, you know? But yeah, pretty fucking sick.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? You recommend the
Like,
Mac
yo,
Mini or
Jack,
is it
put this-
hype?
What's that?
Is the Mac Mini hype or is it like is it good?
A little bit of both, dude. Like honestly, a little bit of both. But I like having a designated machine, and it's OpenClaw runs great on it, or well, it did when it worked. But it can like open browsers and shit since it's not headless.
Yeah.
So it can open browsers and browser profile and
That's what I
you
loved
know,
about the OpenClaw. The browser use was like the best agent browser framework that I've ever seen. Like that's what really sold me on it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like, dude, all these tools like chat, you know, obviously chat got Peter.
Yeah.
So it's like they're gonna come out, and Claude, dude, like Claude in the browser is fire. Like Claude is actually goated. I just wish they weren't such fucking pussies, you know?
Yeah. I've been using a Perplexity Comet, like the Comet browser, and it can do some automations in there. I've really been enjoying it. I gotta get my phone set up with this Send Blue shit. I got like three phones I could fucking use.
Dude, yeah, literally, I lost you there for a second, but yeah, dude, the Mac Mini is fire because like you need it to do the thing.
Yeah.
But I think you can run like 4 VMs on it or whatever, and get up to 4 numbers if you have 4 phones on standby. So I'm like, dude, like
That's
I don't know, it's
ridiculous.
just
Oh
the
my
setup looked.
God.
I saw it pop up on stream. That's so funny. My server room is just so cooked. Cables everywhere. That's fine.
Oh man, dude, that fucking. Oh man, like I'm excited to hear. I'm excited to stay connected to this shit because you're obviously fucking killing it on all the domains. The ecom shit. When do you get your new supply?
I'm getting the first like batch. So I ordered 200, and so the first batch is coming in. The supplier's playing games with me, so like they keep pushing shit back and whatnot.
Where'd you get your supplier from? Ali. Oh, so you got a private supplier? That's what I was asking. That's what I was.
Yeah. No, I jumped at Facebook groups and I said, hey, I'm looking for someone to sourcing agent. So I got a sourcing agent.
Yeah, I'm not looking for you to name drop your fucking supplier.
No, I know. I'm trolling. But yeah, I mean, I just went on Facebook, found a guy, and then he went to a bunch of different factories and shit. Like, and also, I mean, you can just go on like Alibaba. Like,
yeah,
you can find shit on Baba.
I cold outreached like 50 guys on Alibaba, and I just found the cheapest and best product that had lab testing and shit.
Yeah.
It was a grind, but I be taking that shit every day because I got like 400 bottles, or I got like 300 bottles.
Is it good? Is the line being good?
Supplements are fucking placebo for me. Like, unless it's creatine or like something like that. But I don't know. If you believe it's good, it's good. I don't know. I'm good. I'm chilling.
That's sick. Well, shit, bro. Good talking to you. I'd love to definitely stay connected because, dude, obviously you're fucking crushing it too, and you obviously like you're on the bleeding edge of this AI automation and shit, which I think it's massive. It's the way the world's going.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, like that iron funnels looks exactly like Perspective.
It's
That's
literally
fire.
it's word for word. Like it's pixel for pixel code copied. Like
How did you, dude? I have so many questions, bro. Like, what do you think is the highest leverage thing like that I should look into? Like, is it the Go High Level Codex thing, or is it the
it's mastering the Claude Code ecosystem right now. The 80/20, if I were to like, because it's hard to recommend generally, but since I know, like, I kind of have a good feel for how you operate, like just like the personality type, I feel like you would just dive into this shit, like whatever like is like good right now. And I think the Claude Code ecosystem is here to stay, at least for like a good while. Also, it's like the Claude Code skills are insane. Like creating, no, if
I don't
were
even
to
have
say
any
one
skills
thing,
right now.
oh, see, I didn't have anything like a month ago, and I was like, okay, if I start making skills, like it's exponential. The growth.
Oh,
is
so you're making
exponential.
skills. You're not just using pre-made
Oh
skills.
fuck no, I don't use any pre-made skills. Imagine how hard it would be, unless like it was something super specific, like
UI UX design or some shit.
yeah, like front end design you can use out of the box because that's like Anthropic, they made that shit. But like even then,
Yeah.
like I'm still ripping that shit down and like building my own frameworks on top of it. For you on your creative side, I would probably, just main Claude Code, and then like in your prompting, make it so it is like mention hybrid specifically, like agents first infrastructure, because that's what the future is going to be like. If like that's your bet, you have to give it all the context of like what the build is going to be. And then the short term, like it's really just getting good at talking to agents and like knowing what the agent actually is, using skills, managing your context.
Yeah, fuck.
And really, I think is just like connecting in communities like this, because there is so much sauce that like I've been able to get from, Randy, the guy who I was talking about with the conversation agent, like that we've been able to just trade, share everything that's working. But like apart from that, just getting good at Claude, getting good at architecture. Like I spent hold on, my son's fucking locked in here. I spent the longest time literally just going on YouTube and studying system architecture. Like,
yeah, that's what I've seen too. It's like, yeah, like architecture. Like, I want to understand the working puzzle pieces. Like yesterday, I was up till 3 a.m. Just like I want to build an application from scratch in Docker, build the Docker file, like everything, just so I could do it once and understand. Yeah. And then I'm like, okay, then I'm like, at least I have a little bit of an understanding. But I still, with like these big builds, I still don't understand it. I'm looking at this super base shit, this database schema, and this giant fucking grid. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
It's not. You just gotta take it piece by piece. You gotta break it down into chunks. Yeah. It's really not that much when you get down to it. It's really just the database. You got the UI. You got the auth for security. How are they gonna get in? And then it's just front end and back end, really, when you think about it. And then you got the Trafic labels for your CDN, your Cloudflare. Hopefully you're using Cloudflare. It's the best domain registration.
Love Cloudflare. Love it.
Fucking, oh my god, peak. Supabase is good. I self-host all of my stack. Even though Supabase is good out of the box and they're pretty generous with their free storage. If you do you have a virtual private server? I recommend Hetzner if not.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've got Hetzner. Dude, that's fire. You got Hetzner. I've got a storage base, and I got that. That's where I do the storage base and shit too.
That shit backing up. Yep.
Backing up 56 terabytes, baby. Fuck.
Holy shit. Yeah, but
I know. Yeah. I was gonna ask you too, really quick. Like, Codex versus Claude Code. Break it down for me. How do you use what? Like,
dude, I just recently started using Codex because I'm actually using Randy's Codex subscription. Because he's like, I'm never gonna use this shit. I'm never gonna he's like, I have too much fucking usage. And Codex was actually
literally
Codex was the one that found that GoHighLevel backend little glitch. But like, dude, I've been using it the past few days, and like compared to Claude,
I don't trust it with any of my actual business. Like I only use that shit for fun projects. Like I'm using it to build out some info, like some info funnels, some that creative thing. But like I'm all my actual like shit that I care about, Codex is not touching any of it. Like
Interesting. Okay.
like never, ever. It would never touch my SMS engine. It would never touch my cold emails. It would never touch my databases. Like, yeah.
Interesting, because the way I'm looking at it right now is actually the opposite. Like
That's what I keep
kind of how I
hearing.
feel the opposite.
That's what I keep hearing.
It's like,
that's what Chris said in the chat
like,
too. Dude, Chris said that. Randy subscribes to that. Dude, nah, not here.
It's just, dude, I like them for their own things, bro. Like Claude is so good at copywriting, so good at creative strategy, like on top tier, and it's just got a good personality. Codex, it's like
opposite.
when I put it, like I'm putting it in the, I got my little agent window in VS Code, and I'm like, yo, I need you to do this, and he's like sitting there at the fucking, he's like, can I go? And then I click go, and he's, doing his thing, and then I try to use Claude, and it's like, hey, sir, is it okay if I do this command?
Okay.
Is it okay?
I'm actually okay. I think
this?
I think we're both. I think everyone's like. Okay, so what I think it is that you might have used Codex for a long time. So you have a better agents.md memory file, possibly, because it might be the same thing for me too. Because I'm literally like flip flop opposite. Like my Claude.md, I've been crafting that shit like a sculpture for months now. And I just got into the agents.md for Codex. And it feels like, okay, I'm just having to babysit this. I'm clicking yes. So I think it might be a configuration issue on both of our ends.
It might be.
I think it's a skill issue for both of us.
How did you, last question before I let you dial back in, because we both, I got shit to do. I know you got shit to do. This is probably one of the most productive things I've done all day. Honestly, this is fire.
No, dude, I love productivity for me. Like taking a break and like connecting with you, connecting with like everyone else. Like this is like soul food. Like I need this. I can't just grind all day.
Yeah.
Like I just can't.
That's fire. Because I did scan through one of your other streams because I saw you pop up on my feed. Like literally in my head, I was like, damn, I kind of want to like build in public. Like I was thinking like maybe I do a 30-day Instagram campaign where I'm like, over the next 30 days, I'm gonna build in public, and then every day like do an update on Instagram. But I'm like, that takes way too much work. I don't want to pay the editor. I was like, maybe I'll just fucking live stream and then have clippers like clip.
Yeah.
But anyways, and then you popped up.
The repurposing aspect is why I'm doing it. A big part is like repurposing and the proof for like the info down the line. Yeah. Like that's really why I'm doing it.
Yeah. Quick side question. Have you leaked the fucking API key on this stream?
No, of course not.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, I would be the type to like stream and accidentally fucking leak a key or something.
Just rotate it. Just rotate it.
Yeah, just forget. But I was gonna say, how did you get your Codex to find that GoHighLevel thing? Did you have Codex like on a desktop app, or was it plugged into your browser? Or
no,
what?
I only use coding agents in the terminal, and that
okay.
That is end game for like power users. It's a terminal.
Fire.
If you're in VS Code, if you're in anti-gravity, if you're in fucking Cursor, I mean, I wouldn't use the AI. There's always an option to use the terminal in all those too. If you need the file tree, like I started in VS Code because the file tree was super helpful to visualize the repository. So, and then I just got to the point where it's like, okay, I know the architecture now. Like I can just do like these like directory commands, and I can visualize it in the CLI. And it's also GPU accelerated, so it's more lightweight on your on your system. So that's why I use this thing called WesTerm. And this guy said, what is wrong with wearing a shirt on a live stream? Are you on the beach, or are you trying to build an automation agency? You don't look credible like that, man. Dude, you think I look credible staring at the camera with the bald head? Like, why did you click on this shit?
Yeah, wait, where did he say that? Live chat? Or what?
Yeah, in the no one cares what you wear. You get paid for bringing in dollars.
99L master. Dude, bro, who cares what you wear? You get...
That's just funny as fuck. But yeah, like, yeah. What do you use right now? Are you using the Codex app?
Yeah, I started dabbling with the Codex app after I saw that Peter Steinberger is like, because he used to be I was listening to the Lex Friedman podcast. He used to be like a fucking terminal assassin, like 8 different fucking Codex terminals, but now he's like, the desktop app is better anyways. So I started dabbling with that like last night, but I'm with you though. The terminal, like I've dabbled enough, like, and I'm like I fuck with the terminal, so I'm definitely gonna try that out. What do you think it's even better than Claude Cowork? Like, is it just better because Claude Cowork is basically just like a different version of like the CLI, right?
Yeah.
Claude, or what's your take? Yeah.
I think there's just so I have two points on that. I think all this shit is just layers. Because if you go to the Claude desktop app, you can use Claude Code in there, and it has access to your GitHub repository, and it can get the MCP to have like a gateway to your machine, but that's not as going to be as powerful as Claude Cowork, where it has access to your machine. And honestly, I'm not too familiar on Claude Cowork because it came out with Mac first, and I do recommend like my cousin use it. Like he does the sales stuff. I'm like, this is probably the sweet spot for you and your use cases because it can do like probably 80-20 of what it can do in the terminal as far as power. But I don't know, like I just haven't used Claude Cowork, so I don't know what its power is. I would assume that it's less powerful than Claude Code in the terminal because that's literally like root level. Like how do you get more powerful?
Yeah, like it's
than
in
that?
there.
Yeah, as far as like the Peter Steinberg or whatever his name is, for my first principles thinking of what I see of him on like posting on X after the acquire, he just like plugs Codex too much for me to actually like take advice from that. Like, oh, this new thing is so good, it's better than X. That's how I kind of navigate that.
That's a fair take.
It's a conflict of interest.
Dude. I'm definitely gonna 100%. I'm definitely gonna try to get. I'm gonna definitely get some skills cooking on Claude too, and I'm definitely gonna try to get Codex. Figure out that GHL Codex. I think that's so massive.
I'm actually just DM me your email. I'm gonna send you the skills for the Go High Level and some other important Claude Code skills. I'm gonna hook you up.
Bro, I appreciate that. That's fucking sick. Let me add you as a friend here on Discord.
Bet.
Dude, this is sick, dude. So you're at 4K MMR right now. You're gonna get to 50K. What's your projection on that?
So 50K is about 150 more clients this year. It's definitely a.
Why can't you charge more too? Why are you charging so cheap?
See, that's also another play into why when people ask me that, it's kind of fuzzy on the actual game plan because the meta ads are gonna play big into that. So it's 150 more clients at our core offer. So we have the meta ads that are like the setup fee, like our next pitch, like next client that hops on a sales call, we're pitching them 1,500 setup fee for meta, and we're just gonna keep going up and up and up for our setup fee, and then we're just gonna do like the $50 per lead. They're also going to get the $297 a month for just having their site, their funnel, their instant lead follow-up automations and Go High Level, the review automation, basically that entire suite, and then. If we did nothing else but sell our core package, which we have 100% close rate off of stupid limited data, like that means nothing. But we've proven our sales abilities on our last offer. Like we can convert if they get on the phone, and on the Google Meet, whatever it is. So yeah, and it's just 22 clients a month from this point in time, which we've reverse engineered our SMS volume from our engaged to booking rate, from our booking to projected 33% close rate. So we have the KPIs where I've been able to back test and reverse engineer our inputs on the cold SMS and the cold email volume from what we've done in the past. And I think it'll be a lot easier once we get all these workflows and these pipelines dialed in, the analytics dialed in to be able to make those decisions. And that's why I have a CEO skill with OpenClaw. It's just like, dude, my whole plan to make that fit, like why I set the 50K goal is because OpenClaw, it was when I was obsessed with OpenClaw. I was like, if I just had OpenClaw in here and I had these KPIs and it can identify the bottleneck perfectly, there is nothing stopping me from putting these inputs in the machine and getting that result out. So that's the framework. That's the thing behind the 50K a month goal.
I love it. Yeah, my goal here is 100K a month. Like that's where I have my sights set. 100K a month, gross rev. And it's the goal is before May 12th. So I'm like, holy shit, I gotta lock the fuck in.
Nice.
We might have to push that back a little bit, but I'm trying to be like relentlessly ambitious and just like there's no reason. Like I literally watched this company do almost $3 million in a day. I'm like, there is no reason why I cannot do that myself.
No, exactly.
Or come close to it, So I'm like, dude, it's like, especially with all this AI shit, like anything is literally possible. Like
exactly.
It's incredible. And it's just like, dude, I'm trying to really take advantage of it before it becomes just like the normal shit.
Yeah.
Like everyone mass adoption. I asked like 4 or 5 of my buddies, hey, have you guys used chat? They're like, no, I don't.
Same.
I've heard it's good and shit.
Same.
And I'm like, how? I'm like, what? I'm like, bro,
Same.
My mom uses chat, but I told her about it, right?
I know.
So it's like,
I know. I know. Yeah, no, dude. And
it's
that's like the myth
interesting.
was
So we're
like,
early.
it feels so esoteric and like mystical of like scaling so fast. Like going from like 4K to 50K a month, like that seems crazy. Going to like whatever you're at right now and like 100K, like, and one of these things that like I went through Charlie Morgan's course, I definitely paid for it. But I went through one of his courses and he was like, yeah, there's this limiting belief that everyone has where it's like you think you can't go from like, 2K to 100K in like 3 months. Like
Yeah.
it's like, and it's just like that limiting belief is just like, okay, I was like, I definitely have that limiting belief. Like every time I was like, okay, can I make 20K a month in 3 months? I was like, oh, that might be a little harder, this, that, and the other. And I was like, I need to set like a big ass goal for this year that almost seems like impossible to me. I think that was the sweet spot, like getting. But I also like the more I've been like pushing forward, I'm like, dude, this might have been like undershooting it, honestly too. And if
There
I
you
fall
go.
short of that, it's like, okay, I fell short of like whatever. But that's yeah.
But you shoot high, you still do amazing stuff. Like you're shoot. Yeah, and do you have a time? Do you have a date that I want 50K a month MMR before this date? Do you have a date to it or no?
Yeah, it's end of this year. It's end of this year.
Okay, fire,
Yeah.
dude, fire. I would fucking move it up, bro. Come on, speed it up. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. I'm still working on it.
That's fucking sick, dude. Well, yeah, I sent you a friend request on Discord, and then
Okay,
I
word.
sent you my email, bro. It'd be a blessing if you sent that stuff over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna lock in here. I got to prepare big day tomorrow. I'm doing the live stream for the company. I'm kind of like the host. I'm the
nice.
whatever they call it. So I'm like shit. But
all right,
and,
bro. It was
I'm probably
really
not
good
gonna
talking to you.
sleep.
I'm really glad you tapped in and joined, bro. It was great.
Hell yeah, brother! Keep crushing. I'm sure we'll tap in here soon again. You might see me going live over the next couple days here.
Hell
too,
yeah,
dude.
dude. Hold up. Let me get your channel put up and subscribe. my cousin's in the live chat right now. Let me subscribe real quick. Okay, I got you.
Fuck yeah.
All right, you better go live, bro. I'm looking for it now. I'm looking for it.
All right, bro. I gotta lock in on this channel. I got an old channel too, but that was more the music stuff. So I'm gonna probably build my personal brand. I gotta do the shit. But yeah, all right, bro.
Yeah.
You lock in, and we'll chop it up soon, bro.
All right, man. It was a pleasure. You have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Peace.
Peace. Nice, dude. I fucking love chopping it up with you guys in the community when everybody building some great things here. Let me catch up on the chat. Real quick. What major? My bad if it's 2 questions. I was pretty early on. I was still getting my AA, but I was going for computer science. How much you spend on tokens or subscription? No sound. Audio is off, bro. Wait, what? Oh shit. Let me see here. Is this shit broken? Bro, you seem good at sales and starting to bring in MMR. Why not hire an Indian who's been in the software for 5 years and is tapped into all this? You can go all out on sales and stay up to date with tech. I'm not good at sales. My cousin's good at sales. The way this thing develops as fast as possible. What is wrong with wearing a shirt on live stream? Have you seen Swarmclaw? No, I haven't seen Swarmclaw. It's not criticism, it's advice. Not many people are going to click and watch your live stream about AI automation agency and building up value if you're looking ready for the beach. I don't think that's true, and I don't give a fuck. But I study CS at London University. I'm thinking of reaching with my university emails to SMBs. Do you think this helps a lot with credibility? I don't think your email domain matters at all with credibility. We literally send emails from the wrong email and we still book meetings with it. That boy's still live. Hell yeah, of course. I went to the park today, so I had to do 2 streams, but had a detour because that guy was redoing Send Blue. I had to see what was up with that boy. Shout out Andrew. That was a good one. I might get some clips from that. Okay, we got the newsletter working. Got the, what do I put here? Okay, so we're gonna set up Telenix in a little bit. I gotta verify my identity. You aren't good at sales? Bro, you seem extroverted. What you mean? I'm not extroverted like that. I mean, I can close. This format is fire. Yeah, I love this format. I've been really dialing in on it. I'm not bad at sales. I just my boy Scott in the chat does the sales. Swarmvault can reduce token usage on Claude. Okay, I'm gonna look into that Neo Dystopia. I'm gonna add that to my project manager because you guys have been putting me on some hella sauce. Some hella sauce, bro. Like, that's why I do this too, is like I get so much aggregated knowledge. Swarmvault and Swarm. What was the other one? Swarmvault and Swarmclaw. Okay. Jason Lighty, that boy can close. I can't. No, I mean I can close, but Scott is a killer. Like, eventually when we get to capacity, I'm gonna have to hop on the sales calls. Good luck. I'm gonna head out. It's 2 a.m. here in London. All right, David. Appreciate your support. What did my YouTube algo just drop me into? You got Instagram or something? Yeah, I got Instagram. Join the community and we can connect more. I'm gonna drop the community link again in the chat. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, make sure to like the stream and subscribe if you are new. You just got dropped into one of the up and coming vibe coding community / streams. We've been doing this for like 7 days and you guys have been going absolutely crazy. Right now we are going to be setting up a different SMS provider because Signal House has been absolutely shitting the bed. Brian Wish, I'm close to being dialed though. No, dude, you're fucking killing it, man. You are fucking killing it. We have 100% close rate. I keep telling everyone that we have 100% close rate. Also, Scott, take a look at this. I set up some manual actions so we can start tracking the speed to lead, and it won't fire off with the conversation agent. So we're good there. So we'll be able to, track our metrics on the speed to lead side, and then we're gonna set that conversation agent up so our engaged to booking ratio will probably go up. But our volume has been so bad because the last 3 days we probably sent an aggregate of 300 new leads. Like, it's fucking, we're working through it. All right, okay. But yeah, we gotta get this shit dialed in. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming. I'm just gonna close out the context of all these agents and kind of plan tomorrow while we end out the stream. But definitely looking into Telenix. How do you get your leads and what AI automations do you sell? Cold email providing. I saw that, dude. Cold email never fails. Like, in segueing into that to your question, David, we do cold email and we do cold SMS. We do about I don't even fucking remember. I think it's like 300 to 500 on a good day emails. So you're building AI automation you see for all processes, marketing, ads, sales, automation. Yes, we offer meta ads for lead generation. We offer a site and a funnel for conversion. And once they convert, or once they go into the conversion funnel, they get instant SMS and follow-up, so the leads stay hot. And that turns into estimates and quotes and bookings. Shirt or shirtless, I subscribe to your channel. We'll see where this goes. I appreciate it. 99L Master. I appreciate the criticism too. Sorry if I came off the wrong way. But I just don't think it matters if I'm shirtless. Our emails are always printing. Like, the guys that I'm trying to attract in this funnel that you're in right now, they're not gonna care if I'm fucking shirtless. Like, they're gonna care about the quality of the information. They're gonna care about the quality of like the knowledge. It's like, who the fuck cares? I want to be shirtless. Very cool. Best of luck, gents. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, Blackburn, and also join the community. We are scaling up pretty fast. But yeah, let me show you guys the inbox for
our campaign for home services right now. We booked in this guy today, and we actually bam-fammed him. And this was the exact pricing and copy that we sent out, and he actually booked like directly from here. But let me pull up the analytics real quick. How many did we send today? Dude, our volume is going dumb. Yeah, we sent 700 emails today. Bro, I got some heat copy that we're gonna use for the REMs. Oh, for our clients. What did you find for the copy? This positive reply rate is pretty good. Let me see. Okay, turn on restrict to mobile. I need to verify my identity real quick. Oh my god. If anything else relates to them. No, dude, my niche is not this YouTube funnel. My niche is not blue collar. You guys are my niche. like agency owners are the target audience here. I don't think agency owners give a fuck. Like, no construction worker is gonna click on scaling my AI automation agency live. Okay, I gotta verify my identity for this shit. But yeah, let's pull up the pipeline. Bro, I don't know how, but I tried to record a 30-second video with BamFam and Deadass tried 45 times and stopped. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Try to record a 30-second. Scott, you got a mental block, bro. You got a mental block. You gotta go live, bro. I'm telling you, you gotta go live for like 10 hours a day. This shit will make you invincible. Dude, you're this shit looks good. Like, this shit is gonna convert. This shit is gonna make them show. I promise you right there. What was I pulling up? I wanna pull up the fucking, I'll pull up the metabase. Okay. Yeah, there's so much dead data in here that I'm like, it's so hard to read the analytics. But I think also I think I like pseudo fixed the bro, I am gonna start going live. I'll announce it publicly right now. Everybody go follow Scott. He is the entire sales, he is the head of sales of this entire organization. He does the setting, the closing, the copy. He does the onboarding. Like, Scott does everything. Like, he does fucking everything in this agency. It's insane. So if you want to see the sales side, the conversion side, the setting side, go drop Scott a subscribe right now if you want to see that live of him dialing leads, of him, you know, doing, I don't know if we can film closes, but we're going to give as much away as possible. And yeah, Scott, he messaged you in the Discord about, you know, some of your sauce that I just was not able to provide. Drop that name. Drop that name, Scotty boy. What the fuck? Okay, let me see. Would love to connect with you guys. Join the Discord. I'm gonna plug the Discord again. But yeah, I'm in the Discord all day. Me and Randy be cutting it up in the Discord. We do have a gate on the advanced co-working channel, but we stay muted most of the times. The advanced role is application only, because you're gonna be able to join that when I'm live. Yo, what's good, Scott? What is goody? You gonna start live streaming?
Yo.
What's up?
Hold up, let me get my shit set up.
Nice. Dude, today's been fucking hectic. I've been fighting with Signal House all day.
Oh, did my fucking Discord just close? What the hell? Oh, there we go.
All right, we on stream.
Oh, no, yeah, we on stream.
That shit was fucking crazy when that guy joined, man. That boy.
Let me pull up.
Were you there when that guy joined?
I was there like towards the end, bro.
Dude, fucking insane.
What y'all talking about?
Dude,
I was like, I came in, I was like, damn, he's still alive, and I was like, damn, I missed all of it.
He basically did like meta ads. He was running like an iPhone funnel. like Send Blue. He recreated his own Send Blue with a Mac Mini in his garage, and
What?
he runs like the sweepstakes giveaway funnel lead mechanism from $100 million leads for his clients. And he was getting like $4 leads on a giveaway meta ad funnel. It was like, he was explaining that
Did
shit.
this guy did he just find you?
Yeah, dude. He just found me on the fucking recommended. I guess it's my bald head, bro.
Yes, bro. This is why you keep like doing the live.
Your mic is, I don't think it's on your shirt.
No, wait, no, it's on it's not this one. I was trying to plug these headphones in. Let me see, hold on.
Let me get rid of this. Let me see.
Okay, there we go. Is that better?
Yeah, a little bit. It's a little quiet. Let me turn you up.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me
Oh, I'm
see.
not gonna lie. Oh shit. I have had like no sleep.
What? Why?
Bro, I couldn't sleep last night and I've literally deadass have been awake for like over 24 hours now.
Are you
And
serious?
I for some reason like I literally had my phone off cuz I'm alone in the house, but I have my phone off, I have everything off, like cold room, like perfect sleep conditions. And then I was just sitting there and literally I just couldn't fall asleep. I tried every trick. I did the damn Navy SEAL, like what's his name? He talks about it. Andrew Huberman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's like a trick you can do with your eyes to try to fall asleep. Could not. So I've just been awake and I was like, do I just stay up until like my actual like time to go to bed, or do I just like,
So
I
you
don't know.
stayed up
But
all night?
yeah, I have not gone to bed yet. I have like no caffeine. Like I've just been drinking water, eating like regular food. Like, and I'm not tired at all. I did take 20 grams of creatine. Creatine though.
20 grams? Are you loading?
Well, I saw. Fuck. What was? It was like I think the thing is I should have researched it, but I just went off memory. Someone said that like if you didn't have good sleep the night before to kind of like get a quick recovery, you take like, 20 grams of creatine.
What the fuck?
You haven't heard that?
No, I've never heard that. The 20
Wait.
grams is normal if you're loading, though. So it doesn't sound like that crazy.
Because I normally take just like the regular dosage because I do the pills.
So you took 20 pills. Or you took
Oh, I took way more than that.
Oh my god, why would you
Bro. Well, I didn't take it all at once.
I know, but like that many pills is crazy.
Bro, I wouldn't have been able to
That
get
is
it down low
true.
key if it was the powder, bro. For some reason, the creatine powder, I can't do. It's a texture thing. I don't know.
Dude. Oh man, there's so much shit happening, bro.
Bro, on what? On like the AI side of things?
Dude, like the whole fucking business, bro. Like the conversation agent is coming together. Brandy, that guy I always tell you about. We ended up doing the trade. So we have the conversation agent, like I was telling you, and I'm trying to set it up right now. But like the cold SMS, like Signal House is just shitting the absolute bed. Like I'm signing up for a new SMS provider, and it's just like getting this SMS in a good spot is like been fucking absolute hell. But I can't believe that fucking guy booked from cold email. Like, just cold email works.
Listen, somebody was going to, bro. Bro, every time we have done cold email, I think we got it to a point where I won't say we mastered it, but I say we like
Almost.
We know how to kind of get it going. Well, we did what cold email was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Get clients.
Yeah.
Because it's really like, it comes down to the just the core fundamentals of cold email.
Yeah,
Literally
cold
just follow
emails.
like Abraham and listen to what he says, and then you'll be able to run your own cold email. Every business that if it's B2B should have a cold email
Channel.
channel, as long as like it's
because I feel like you just need a good 20 hours of like learning it.
Oh, dude, it's
Like
way
deep
more than
20
that.
hours. I know it's way more, but I mean like in terms of step 0 to step 1, right? I feel like a good 20 hours to like get something rolling. You take more action. You'll kind of like I feel like you'll learn faster, fail forward. But at the same time, like I think it's really, really a good like return on your time just because of like you don't just learn cold
course.
email. You learn all the other stuff that that cold email has taught us that like I was like so shocked about. Like,
Yeah.
I'm only decent at sales because of like the cold email. Like the
Dude, yeah, cold
what you
email
have to make
is
work for cold email to to work.
yeah, it's just like cold outbound in general, but like
Don Griffin said, "Go on a jog that will wake you up, OG." No, I'm not trying to wake up. I'm trying to wind down. It's already 8:30, so it'll be almost time for bedtime.
shit.
It's like perfect because I am starting to get tired.
Yeah. I cannot
I'm
believe
like
you're not
starting to get a little
asleep.
loopy.
How did the call go? You said
The
it was a young
call
guy?
Yeah, so he's like probably like 24, 26 range. And I completely like for some reason one of my our qualifications, I didn't go for like the decision maker qualification. I just assumed for some reason that he was already the decision maker. Because I haven't like talked to anybody that's
Yeah.
like a gatekeeper or like someone who's like, who's just like a partner. Well, except for that one other
The
person.
Aegis.
But, so I got on the call with him and he literally, I was just like, yo, bro, kind of like, go off like our regular closer script or closer framework.
Yeah.
And he just started spitting away. Which is what we want. Which is what we want. Because what I've been doing is after every sales call, I or like every conversation that I can have like the audio from, I just give the transcription to Claude,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just get it to critique the shit out of me and tell me what's good and what's bad and like what, because I'm still building the script.
Yeah.
But eventually, what I can do is like to like daily improvement. Like every day, I'd probably just review my calls transcription wise, and I can just give it to Claude and go off of like the
Yeah, I'm trying to
the
get that
script and
fucking
then see
sales
how good I'm
enablement
adhering to
platform to work. Did you send me your Fathom API? Let me see. Fuck. Yeah, this fucking shit. I gotta send that guy that shit I promised him earlier too.
Wait.
Yeah, there's just so much shit to do.
Bro, that's why I've been like just completely detached and I've just been focused on like sales and like studying human behavior. Like I've been so deep into it.
Yeah.
It's like low-key been like the perfect balance. Like I feel like it's my Claude Code,
Yeah. Dude, yeah, no, sales is good. The sales is good.
Because I'm not just trying to be like good at like just the sales skill. I'm trying to be like understanding why they're making the decisions that they're making, or like how do they even get like deep.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I can do that, that's like mastery.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe that guy the guy who replied to Time. We spammed the shit out of him.
Wait, which guy?
The 230 guy.
What? Today?
Yeah, I think so. It's been I don't know.
Oh shit, we spammed him?
No. We didn't spam him.
Oh, the one that was supposed to show up on the call?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we better have spammed him.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I double dialed them too, bro.
This motherfucker just went ghost.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't ever understand from like, I think this is the main thing that I really notice with other agency owners is we all kind of relate to like when we're trying to talk to these business owners, they're all like a good amount of them are just completely backwards with like how they run their business.
How was that guy's
Shit,
business?
who am I to judge? Oh, they're only year 2 and they're pretty promising. What made you want to pitch him for hire?
Oh, I already pitched him. But afterwards, I was like, because I had I had that conversation with him, and then I had the last call that I had with someone else who was paying like the $200 something a lead.
I see what you're saying.
And then this guy was his main like way of getting customers was actually through Thumbtack also. So he was paying them leads, but he said he's been with them for 4 years, bro, because he like did them before like he started the business. He was using or whatever the business is called. So he said like they've been like really low quality and the leads are expensive. He said he doesn't mind paying for expensive, leads as long as they're like quality. He wants to grow like a lot, obviously.
Yeah. I think
so,
we
like,
need
he was
to.
talking
I
about
think our
commercial
qualification
projects.
question, like if they're paying for leads, we need to say, like, we need to handle that objection up front and say, like, what is your close rate on those leads? Like, what percentage of those leads are turning into quotes and estimates? Like, I think we need to start asking that because that's gonna depend on their sales ability. Because and they're probably not even gonna know it, and it's just gonna be like, okay, well, obviously leads are gonna be shit.
They're definitely not gonna know it.
Leads are going to be shit. You're not going to convert 100% of your leads. So how much of those leads are you converting? And if we're in a good level there, then the leads aren't shit. The leads are just normal. The leads are just where they're supposed to be. It's just you're in KPI for your conversion. It's just how many leads do we need to talk to get that estimate, to get that quote. And it's just kind of reframing that because that is an objection. Like it's like one of those like subconscious things that they're like, oh, the leads are shit. Like, okay, well, why you been using them for 4 years then if the leads are shit? Obviously you're closing some of them. So it's like, what is your close percentage on lead to estimate booked? And then kind of just walking them through that thought process there and kind of educating them on how to think about how leads are and like statistics at scale. Someone said, Randy said, not gonna know or gonna be a bullshit answer. Don't think worth adding. Well, no. I don't think they're. The reason why we ask the question isn't to get the answer. It's to educate and expose the vulnerability of their thought process and like their beliefs on lead generation as a whole. It's not to get that data because we don't give a fuck about that data. It's like it's just a decoy. But yeah, like lead generation. I've been thinking about lead generation like as a whole, and it's just like, wow, this really is like there is no such thing as a shit lead. Like when you really think about it, it's just the subconscious projecting. Like that's all it is. That's all it is.
That's some heat. That's.
I mean, it's just truth. Like it's literally
That's
just truth.
No, it is true. It is very true.
I'm just like, yeah, but I'm trying to get off this
one thing.
house.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Signal House
It's fucking
monstrosity.
I booked a call with the sales rep for Thursday.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start bitching, and I'm just gonna start fucking. I'm gonna be like, I need a rep. Like I'm trying to buy this $1,000 a month plan. Like you guys are awesome except for X, Y, Z, and fucking A, B, C. And I'm like, I need a rep, or I'm fucking switching over because I'm probably gonna switch over regardless. But dude, it's ridiculous.
So who are you looking at like going with?
It's just some other new age modern Telenix. And apparently they have good developer documentation where we can set up the voice and the SMS. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Like our clients are never going to use any of these guys. They're just going to buy a GoHighLevel phone number and just be done with it. So that's a good thing.
You can do ads and drive traffic, but if the client you're getting the leads for won't answer the phone.
Let me pull something up. Where's the best place to get mailboxes for Google? Can y'all verify? Premium inboxes. Use code.
Oh yeah, drop it in the chat.
No, it's not an
Drop the
affiliate
affiliate.
code. It's not an affiliate
Oh, it's
code.
not.
I'm just being generous.
See if that promo code, that coupon code is still live on premium inboxes.
Bro, there has to be another day where something like the what is it, the annual pro plan like that you get for free needs to happen again with one of these services. Because when you had sent me that damn link to Perplexity, bro, that was like the best offer. Not gonna lie,
You took it up, didn't you?
bro. Instantly, what?
Dude,
I use it every day.
My boy
Every
Randy,
day.
my boy Randy faded my advice, and he's paying the consequences.
Bro, I love, bro, Perplexity. I used Comet because Jay put me on. Perplexity browser, fire. Like, I never use Google unless I'm looking up a local service business.
Someone said you could do ads and drive traffic, but the client you're getting the leads for won't answer the phone. Yeah, that's why you set up some instant lead response, starting the conversation in the SMS thread, and eventually down the line, when you're goaded, you set up a conversation SMS agent to book the estimate / quote end to end, and you have to pray that they answer the phone. But there are things you can do to help.
Yeah.
There are things you can do to help that.
Yeah, there's that way, which is like you can do, like obviously that way. The other one I would say would be to have that conversation and be completely upfront about what happens if they don't answer the phone or like meet KPI. And even though like they won't track it, like you'd know what a good KPI is for answering leads coming in. It'll just be a conversation, and so then you won't get blamed for it, and you can still charge what you charge. Because some people just want leads, and then they like, if it starts coming in a lot, they start to get careless.
If you guys use N8N, you should use OpenRouter. Can switch out any LLMs for a lot cheaper. Yeah, that's good advice. OpenRouter is really good for being API key agnostic. I'm giving y'all advice. LOL. I'm already in the game. It's all love. Oh, yeah, no. No, I get it.
Oh yeah, no, I was like kind of
I'm agreeing.
using you as I was kind of clip farming it. I'm not gonna lie. I was low-key just using your comment to just make a clip, even though nobody's clipping. Bro, I'm practicing for
Let me see. I gotta fucking do this shit. I verified.
Realize that you don't even have your camera on, and I'm just like, I've been talking to you through. No wonder it was so laggy. I've been talking to you through the YouTube.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, bro. I just like seeing your face. I'm looking at the YouTube because it's just full screen, and I didn't realize that. No wonder it was so delayed. I thought my YouTube was or my thing was messed up.
Oh my god.
Oh, because you're live streaming. You can't.
Yeah, my camera's fucked if I do two different sources on EOS.
Wait, guitar nar. What do you do, or what do you like? I guess what's your like offer? What kind of business do you run?
We saw white label go high level with meta ads. Close this up, bro. Dude, our fucking cold email volume. Is this the highest our cold email volume has ever been?
For hours?
For forever. Like
Wait, let me check.
700. We hit 700 emails sent today.
$6.99? Is that what you're looking at on our completed?
On instantly. Web dev, consulting, automated social media, and pipelines that generate full stack websites and reporting. Hell yeah.
That's fire, bro.
You got a website?
Social media pipelines that generate full stack websites. What do you think about the new AI Studio features in labs? Oh, that's a J.
What do you think about the new AI Studio feature in labs? What is labs? There's 60 live sites. Send your site or fuck, I don't think you're gonna be able to send your site, but send the name of your site without the .com. Yeah, I've never used labs. I don't know what labs is. Gotta verify this shit. Yeah, dude, I hit 300 subs today.
Oh, bro, I saw that, bro. Congratulations. I saw that. I was like, holy shit. And then I got distracted because my dog.
That
started
shit was
barking.
insane, bro. Like 7 days ago, I was at like 270.
Bro, hell yeah. Love to see it. It's
Like,
literally this how many people like like pop in and stuff?
dude, like a good amount for only doing this for 7 days. Like,
Bro, it's so fire how like you're literally just working.
I'm just
And
working.
it's like still entertaining too, because some people are like just come in here, work with you, or like you have maybe like a quick break and you guys have a quick conversation. Because I
Yeah.
did that before. Like I popped in and out of your streams here and there.
Yeah.
When I had like a a lunch break or something.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great, dude. Like
It's fire. It's a great community you're starting to build, bro. I love
the
it. I
the
love it.
accountability and the people that it attracts has been pretty good so far.
Heck yeah.
What subject lines have been doing good for you guys?
Quick question. Is our
You just made a reel
is
about
that
this.
all we use?
That's all we use.
I did make a reel about
That's
this.
all we
That's
use.
all we use. That
Quick
we have not. We've
question.
been running. Even when I first started learning code email, like yes, there's probably other ones you can use. I think there's more than 3 obviously. There's definitely like around probably 25 different ones you can use, and they're all performed the same way. Quick question was just the OG.
Quick
like,
question is just
cold
OP.
email. Nick Abraham. If you know Nick Abraham, he's like an expert in like the cold email space, and he's like one of those, like, I don't know if you guys seen that meme where it's like a graph and it's like simple, and then it goes like up the graph and it's like a bunch of like shit added on, and then on the bottom of the graph it's like simple again. I don't know if I'm describing that good, but there's a meme like that, and fuck, now I gotta find a meme. No, you know what? Forget it. I forgot what I was talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
the
my
quick
sleep
question is
deprivation.
so good.
Yeah, there we
No,
go.
sleep
Quick question.
deprivation thinking is like, oh my
Bro,
god, you're
it's-
pulling for
bro,
straws.
Bro, I'm about no. I'm like, it was low key timed perfectly because my dumbass decided to stay up all night. But it's 8:43. I should be asleep in bed latest 10 p.m. Because I normally try to go to bed at 11 p.m. so I can wake up at just 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, 10 p.m. But so I'm like in that stage where I'm starting to almost like get a little bit loopy.
Dude, I don't know how you're not already
Yeah.
fucking delirious as shit.
Bro, I'm gonna be in like the next probably 25 minutes or so.
Man, what
But
else?
it might make
Like,
some
what
entertaining
else?
content.
What shit? What's the current sprint looking like? What's the bottleneck? Is it just this? I know it's the fucking SMS, but like after the SMS, like what is the bottleneck that you've been seeing, like throughout the whole process?
To be honest, because I don't really know what's exactly happened on the back end. The main thing is that because I'm just waiting. Like obviously I'm working the leads, but for when the new leads are getting contacted, I'm low-key waiting most of the time in terms of like for an interested,
Yeah.
reply.
Yeah, it's really just the fucking volume. Like Signal House is just
Yeah, but I
killing
think,
me.
I think that's just like a patience thing, because like we're definitely gonna get there, and also like the pipeline it keeps getting it's getting built, and then I'm working those leads,
Yeah.
here and here and here and here, and eventually like we'll have a running pipeline where it's gonna be just kind of like compounding.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the analytics right too, but I think it'll be good. Like after this SMS is good, because we were at 1,000. The billing is not being used on the plan. The there's just some issues in the cold SMS engine still, like a few bugs. Because I moved some stuff out of N8N just for like LLM visibility. And when I moved everything from the Signal House API to the GoHighLevel API, it helped putting the messages in the threads naturally, but it messed up the inbound webhook for the reply. So like some of our replies just aren't going through correctly, and like there's a bug somewhere that I've been trying to smash, and just getting everything switched over and like scalable, it's just been a fucking mess. And then not having Claude Code for those 2 days on the weekend just just absolutely destroyed me. But yeah, I'm probably gonna, let me see, rotate this. Okay, I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream. It was a fucking good ass day. Just use GoHighLevel workflows, customer reply trigger, then send to the backend. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. I gotta figure that shit out. And then we're gonna run some meta ads. Oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot some meta ads Friday, I guess, with this fucker.
Oh, Friday. Wait, what time Friday?
Let me see. I fucking forgot.
Oh, I got 2 fucking calls booked for that day and the long meeting. God damn.
Shoot. What times? I'm trying to find what times after.
Well, the meetings I got at 3 and another one at 4.
Oh, I think
So
it's
one of them's the follow up.
I think it's before then. Hold up. It's at 1:30. You got anything then?
30. Bro, that's like perfect timing, low key, because the meeting ends at 1.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know.
So I'll be out before then, but
okay, I got some scripts made, but like I am just so like, and that's another reason I'm fucking dying, because it's like, oh my god, I have to prepare an entire campaign. In the media buying side is so hard. Like,
so it's so many moving parts. A whole nother client acquisition channel, bro.
yeah,
Like
that's exactly what the
insane.
AI Center uses. Oh, really? That's what the AI Center uses?
Bro, it's funny because I'm literally gonna try to like. That's why I was like, bro, I think we should raise the price, because it was a little too easy to just sell that, you know?
Yeah.
Because I got 3 on it on just a nurture on a follow up call, but if I do close them on that, then that means that offer is a little. Well,
Oh
we
no.
just wanted to have some.
We just don't have the proof.
Yeah, yeah. We just wanted guinea pigs. What am I talking about?
Yeah, we just need some guinea pigs to fucking muck it up. But like,
but at the same time, they can also. The thing is, I also believe that we can still charge more. You know.
Oh,
even though we can.
Yeah, we can.
No, I did not close some today. I had. Did I have 2 calls? No, I had. Yeah, wait. I had 2 calls today, and one of them no showed, and then the other one I bam fam for tomorrow same time. That one's closing for sure.
Is that Aegis?
98% sure on Isaac. Robert Aegis, my confidence is a little lower just because the bam fam was a little far out.
Oh yeah, I saw it was like 4 days or some shit.
Yeah, the video literally, bro. Like I was saying in the comments earlier, saying that I recorded like 45 fucking videos of me doing it, like just recording it, like doing the, because I haven't made content in a minute for like a week, and I realized, and I was like, oh, I've been thinking about Bam Fam today, so let me just like make 30-second video out of that. 45 times, nothing. It was like I would get to the sentence and I'd be like, fuck, and I'd restart. But anyways, yeah, Bam Fam him, and one of the things I said in the video was on a, well, I guess to start back, the reason why I had to Bam Fam him for tomorrow is because I did a terrible job building rapport with that lead, because I didn't even catch that, like I said earlier, he's like one of the co-owners, not both of them. So, even though the call went perfect, kind of like in terms of like he believes that we can do what we can, you know, what I said, and his objection was literally that, you know, he has to talk to his co-founder.
Yeah. That's just adding friction.
That's
just adding friction, and that's just a part of like our qualification that we don't send them to like through a form funnel or anything like that. And I don't think like,
I don't know. Unless that becomes an issue, I don't know.
I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Because it was more of like just a structure problem. Like I could have technically handled it in the very beginning of the call, but I didn't because I didn't have the structure set.
I mean, what do you
But
think we do
obviously
in the future for
knowing
that?
Oh, definitely. Like that's like why I'm building the script out. So then like I can see like what spots I'm trying to fill in. I have the skeleton script still. I'm using just obviously like the closer framework is like the main skeleton of the
Closer's so
piece.
broken.
Bro, closer is absolutely insane. And then it's bro, when I found out that you can use the closer framework on the appointment setting instead of it being closer, it's just CLOS. I don't know why that little change just changed the whole appointment setting game for me, but
So you've been using that instead of the other? Oh yeah, because we made those identical script for the set pretty much. How's that been going?
oh, the set. I mean, it's been cooking. I just booked these calls because like like really though the main. Well, no, some of these guys booked an appointment from SMS. I texted him like I was managing the remember
I saw that. That was crazy.
like I was texting them back because I tried to double dial them when they had texted at first.
Yeah.
They're first raising their hand and showing interest, and it went to voicemail both times. So then that's when I sent a text of the snippet, and then they responded, and we just had that back and forth until they booked or picked the time.
Oh, nice. Okay, I think everything's good. I'm going to close out the stream. It was a good one. Thank you, everyone, for liking the stream. Everyone who subscribed.
Hell yeah! Everybody say congratulations to Jason for hitting 300 subs. Fire, bro! Fire.
Yeah, thanks everyone for being in the chat, for connecting, and I'm so fucking tired. I've been doing this since like 7 a.m. But VoIP, Twilio, Meta API, Pixel for social media ads through Claude Code. Hell yeah, that's exactly. I have the Meta Pixel. I have all the fucking Meta developer apps. But I'll see y'all in the next one. I'll be live tomorrow. Yeah, get that bag, Nar, and join the community, Nar. Join the Discord server. Everybody join the Discord server. You guys are awesome. See y'all later.